In this tutorial, I'll show you how to create a fully professional and amazing looking e-commerce website for completely free. We'll be using only the best and free resources to create this online shop. We'll use a free theme, a free page builder, and all free plugins. To create this online shop, we have taken all the features and inspirations from world's top e-commerce websites like Amazon, AliExpress, Walmart, Flipkart, and so on. Although we'll be using all the free resources, it'll have all the basics and necessary features like a fully professional e-commerce website. You can sell any type of products: physical products, digital products, products with different weights and variations, affiliate product, you can name it. We'll cover all the advanced techniques like people can add products into their cart very easily. Then their shipping cost and tax rate will be automatically calculated based on their location. On checkout, people can pay using different payment methods like PayPal, credit cards, or even your local payment gateways. So people don't need to go to any third-party website, they can pay directly on your website. As we will handle payments, so our website should be 100% secure. But no worries, because I'll show you how to make your website super secure by adding a SSL certificate. Also, I'll make a real purchase so you can see everything is working perfectly. We're not finished yet. Whenever anyone buys a product, you'll get an instant notification on your phone. This website will have more amazing features that the most premium themes and plugins don't offer, like wishlist feature, auto tracking feature, variation swatches, and not only that, we'll also design this beautiful online shop from scratch without using any ready templates. The good news is, you don't need to write a single line of coding. Everything will be just drag and drop. So, if you haven't made any website before, this tutorial will be perfect for you. We'll make this e-commerce website 100% responsive for tablet and mobile devices. Also, it's optimized best for SEO, so you'd get better ranking on Google search results. This video would be your one-stop e-commerce solution. After completing this tutorial, you can create any type of e-commerce website for yourself or for your clients. So please pause the video for a second, give this video a big thumbs up, comment down below how excited you are, it would mean the world to me. Now before creating everything step by step from scratch, let me quickly show you at what we'll create in this tutorial. First, we'll add this professional header. On the left side, we'll place our website or brand logo. Then here, we'll create these menus to navigate through our website. Then on the right side, we'll have these buttons like the search. With it, people can search anything they want on the website, like they have come to your website and want to look for a product by their name or categories. Then we will have this user button. With this, people will log in or register on your website. Then they'll be able to manage their account details like managing their orders, updating their delivery addresses, and every necessary thing for an e-commerce website. And of course, we'll have a cart button, which is the heart of an e-commerce website. This button opens a mini cart from the side, and when people add products to the cart, they can manage the products from here, like if they want to check out the products, they can do it. And of course, they can open the full cart page by clicking on this view cart button. Then I'm going to show you how to create this beautiful banner that will attract your users to explore the whole website. With simplicity and color combination, it instantly gives an aesthetic vibe. And right after that, we'll add an elegant call to action section. We'll add a product section that shows some of our best selling products. And of course, people can add these products to their cart directly. Then we'll make a creative category section with this cool layout. After that, we'll show our latest product with countdown offer. We'll add testimonials so we can show what people think about us, and it adds more trust. Then in this section, we'll nicely show some of our blog posts. From here, people can click on this button and read the full blog. And finally, on this home page, we'll add a nice footer. In this footer, everything will be easily changeable. Like you can change this text or any links from here, and also this nice copyright text. I will show how to build a professional shop page like this. And here people will get to see all the products we have on our website. And they can add any product directly to the cart by clicking Add to Cart. Also, they can add products to their wish list by clicking this heart button. Then on the sidebar, we'll add professional widgets like product search, so a customer can search for any product in the shop. Price filter, so customers can filter products with price range. Then recently viewed products, so user can see product they have recently viewed. Then this category and tag filter, so people can filter products based on tags and categories. Now, if you click on any product here, it'll take you to that product details page. And we will fully set up this product details page. Here we can see it has product name and description, product image. Also, it has different variations of the product like weights and types. Then the stock progress bar as well, so buyer can see the stock status. Then we will have a product quantity selection and this add to cart button. After that, the user will get to see the full description of the product, additional information, and product reviews. Finally, some related products will be suggested in this area. So we will put all of these informations and functionalities on our product details page. Then we can go to this cart page where we can see the cart in detail. From here, we can remove any product from the cart, edit the product quantity. Also, we can see the cost and prices on the right side. Then finally, when a customer clicks on the checkout from the cart, we'll have a checkout page ready for them to complete their purchase. In this field, they will enter the contact information. Then in this area, they will put their billing addresses. Then under this payment method, they can choose cash on delivery, or they can enter their card information to pay. Then they can check their products and cost details like tax cost, discount, subtotal, and total cost. And here, if they have a coupon code, they can add the code in this field and the price will be discounted automatically. Then after double checking every information, customers can click on this place order button and their order will be placed and they see a nice thank you page. We'll create a blog page for our website and we'll be able to post blogs here. People can see the list of all blogs, and of course I'll show you how to create blogs or articles on WordPress. They can click on any post to read the whole blog. Then on the side, we'll add a search bar to search for any blog. Then also they can see recent blog posts. We'll create this contact page totally from scratch, step by step. Here we'll create a contact form for a user to contact you. Then this Google Maps so you can add your businesses or office location. Then we'll make other contact information like phone numbers, addresses, and emails. Can you believe we'll create all these just by using free plugins and a free page builder? I'll show you everything step by step. Now let me introduce you to myself first. My name is Nishad. I'm a professional web developer. In the past, I've completed so many freelance WordPress projects for my clients. So basically, you're learning all the best methods and techniques from a real professional web developer. I'm really excited about this, and if you're excited too, please give this video a big thumbs up. That's the only thing I ask from you. Other than that, this video is completely free. Just have a look. If you like this video, you can find it easily later in your liked videos on YouTube. Alright, we'll be creating our beautiful e-commerce website in easy 4 steps. First, I'll show you how to get your own domain name and web hosting. I'll also provide you a 78% discount link. Then how to install WordPress. Then how to install and set up WooCommerce plugin. Finally, we'll start designing our amazing online shop. Also, I'll be adding a timestamp in the description so you can always jump into the necessary part you need. Let's now start with the step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is simply your website address. Like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, we have jimfahaddigital.com. Same way, your website also need an address like yourwebsitename.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All your images, text, pages, everything is stored inside the hosting. And because it's your own hosting, you don't have any weird limitations. You can run ads, upload anything, install any themes or plugins you want. You're basically in full control. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name. First, just click on this very first link in the description below this video, or you can just type jimfahaddigital.com/best host. And this will take you to a special discounted Hostinger page. So, why Hostinger? Because honestly, for WordPress beginners to advanced users, Hostinger is one of the best combination of price, speed, plus easy dashboard. And it's not just me saying that. Check their Trustpilot reviews too. People talk a lot about their excellent speed, pricing, security, and support. Now from here, you can change the language if you want. Maybe you speak Spanish, Portuguese, or Hindi. You can select your language from here. One important thing, this page changes quite often. So if the banner or layout looks different, don't panic. It's the same Hostinger, same steps, just updated design. Let's scroll down. You'll see the plans here. Sometimes you'll see 3 plans, sometimes 4. Now, if you're just starting out, you'll usually choose Premium or Business plan. But if you ask me, I personally recommend the Business plus AI plan because the price is usually very close, but the value jump is huge. In Premium plan, you can create 3 websites. But with the Business plan, you can create up to 50 websites. And that matters because today you build a portfolio, tomorrow you build a business site, next week an e-commerce website. You don't need to buy hosting again and again. With the business plan, you can build up to 50 websites inside one plan. Super convenient. Let me simplify these awesome features, what you actually get and why you should care. First, you'll get a free domain name for the first year. So you don't have to pay extra 10 to 20 bucks for your businessname.com right away. Second, you get free SSL, that little secure lock on all of your sites. Google and visitors both likes that. Feels really secure. Another feature I really like in the business plan is Cody AI. Hostinger's own built-in AI. You don't have to use it, but if you do, it can help you to create a full website using simple prompts and commands within WordPress dashboard. We have a dedicated tutorial on Cody AI, so I'll link it, you can check it out. You get 50 GB of NVMe storage plus CDN, meaning your site feels blazing fast and smooth. And then you get daily backups. I really love this because if anything ever breaks, wrong plugin, wrong update, you can always roll back fast. Now, let's select a plan. And listen, choose based on your budget and need. If you're tight on budget, Premium is fine and you can upgrade later. But I personally like Business plus AI, so I'll click on Choose Plan. Now we are on the cart page. Here you choose the hosting period. 48 months, which is 4 years, 24 months, 12 months, or 1 month. I don't recommend the 1 month option because it's $30.99 per month. It's usually the most expensive. Instead, you can go for 12, 24, or 48 months. Now, if you ask me, 48 months is the best deal. For the first 4 years, you only have to pay $2.99 per month, saving you around $768. Even if prices increase in coming years, you're locked in for 4 years. But no stress. If you prefer starting smaller, you can choose 12 months, which cost you only $4.49 for the first year. Just remember, the longer the initial term, the bigger the discount. If you can afford it, I highly recommend the 48 months plan. But wait, there's more. Click on Have a Coupon Code. Enter my special code JFD10. Once you apply it, you'll get additional 10% discount. Now, as we have applied the coupon code, the 48-month plan drops to $2.69 per month, and the 12-month plan becomes $4.04 a month. Can you believe we're getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for an entire year for just $48? What an amazing deal, right? Especially when you can create up to 50 websites. Just a quick note, you might see slightly different prices depending on the day you're watching this video because Hostinger promotions changes often. But once you apply my code JFD10, you'll always see extra 10% discount instantly. For this tutorial, I'm selecting the 12-month plan, and for now, just keep all of these domain options here. We'll do the domain step properly in the next screens. So let's click Continue. Now create your Hostinger account. Put your email address here. Make sure to put your best email address because later all the verification code will be sent on this email. Now let's put a very strong password here. Then click on Register. You can fill up these with your information like your name, country, phone number, and details. And then click on Continue. Now you see you can pay using credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, or you can even pay using cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. Here, I'm just putting my card information and then click on Submit Payment. After successfully purchasing, here it takes us to the onboarding. But I just want to leave it for the moment because Hostinger changes onboarding quite often. I want to show you everything from the Hostinger panel so you won't feel lost even if the onboarding interface changes. So close the onboarding by clicking here, click on Leave, and we're here. So this is the Hostinger admin panel. Now I just want to do 3 things. First, verify my email address. Second, claim my free domain name. Third, install WordPress. So to verify email, go to your email inbox. Click on the email from the Hostinger. It says verify your email address. From here, just click on verify email. And it's done. Just remember, verifying email is very important, so don't forget to do it. Now let's claim our free domain name. From Hostinger admin panel, click on Domains and click Claim Domain. From here, first select .com because .com websites look more professional and legit, but you can select any extension you want. Here, you can put your desired domain name. You can put your name or your business name. It would be your website address. So take some moment, think about it, and put the domain name. I'm typing here Timur Digital, and we have already selected .com, so it'll be timurdigital.com. Now let's click Check Availability. And it says domain is available. Awesome. Now just click on Claim Domain. Now we need to fill up some details for my domain name. So here I'm selecting my country, then selecting personal, then clicking on Next Step. Here you just need to put your contact details. I'm quickly putting my details. Then scroll down, click on Finish Registration. So we have successfully completed our domain registration. Click Continue. Here it's asking to buy a hosting plan, but we already have purchased it. So scroll down and click on Skip for now. Now again, verifying email is the most important thing to complete our domain registration. So go to your email inbox, open this email, and click Verify Email. It's now verified. Now let's click Continue to Home. We're almost done. Now let's install WordPress. So click on Websites, and from here we can click on Start Over. It takes us to the onboarding. It's asking, who is this website for? You can select myself or my business and click Next. Then it's asking, do we want to create or migrate a website? As we are going to make a brand new website, so I'm selecting Create a Website. But let's say you already have a website hosted somewhere else and now you want better speed and performance, and you want to migrate to Hostinger. We have a separate tutorial on how to migrate to Hostinger from another hosting provider. I'll put the video link in the description. You can watch that. But here, we're creating a new website. So select Create a Website and click Next. From here, select WordPress and click Next. Let's create a free WordPress account from here. I'm giving here my email address and a strong password. Then clicking Next. Now, click on Create Blank Site. And from here, select the domain name that we have just created and click Next. It's asking, where is your target audience located? Now think about the people you want to reach. Where are they located? If they're in Europe, you can select France or United Kingdom. If they're in United States, select one of the US options. For this tutorial, I'm going to select United States, this one. Don't worry too much about it. Select the nearest one of your website visitors and click Next. This might take a few minutes. Just wait a little. Don't close the browser. Okay, so we have successfully installed WordPress. Sometimes it might land you in a wrong directory. Even if it's the right directory, always start like this. Go back to Hostinger admin panel. Even if you're lost, just go to hostinger.com again and log in from here. You'll be in Hostinger's dashboard. From here, click on Websites, and here beside your domain name, click on Dashboard. It may look overwhelming, but it's super easy. From here, just click on WordPress Overview. And always make sure this force HTTPS is enabled. It's to make your website super secure. Then click on WordPress Admin. It will redirect us within our brand new WordPress admin panel. Alright, so right now we're at our WordPress admin panel, also known as the dashboard. From here, I'm going to make you familiar with all the necessary options like posts, media, pages, comment, appearance, plugins, and more. But before that, let's clean up our dashboard a little bit because this is looking a little bit messy. So we can start by closing this welcome pop-up. Then we can close all of these widgets like this, all of these unnecessary widgets. Or if you want, you can just click on the screen options and deselect every option one by one like this. Everything will be gone from the dashboard. It'll be looking cleaner. But there is more stuff to clean up. If you go to the plugins, click on plugins. Here we can see we're having some plugins which came by default after installing the WordPress. And of course, we'll be needing some plugins for our website, but not these specific ones. So I want to delete all of these plugins. But before that, we have to deactivate these plugins. So I'm going to select all of them like this. Then from the bulk action, I'm going to select the deactivate option and click on apply here. All the plugins are deactivated. Now I'm going to select all the plugins like this again. Just click here to select all the plugins. Now from the bulk actions this time, select the delete option and click apply, and then click OK. And all the unnecessary plugins will be deleted. Great. Now I'm going to show you some basic user settings, like how to change usernames, how to change user password. So from under the users, click on the profile. And you'll see many options like administrator color scheme. We can change the whole color scheme of the dashboard like this. But this is not that important because only we can see this color scheme as an admin. Other people cannot see these colors from outside of this dashboard. Okay, so I'm just going to keep it default. Now let's scroll down. We have this language option. So many languages are available. You can choose any language from here, but I'm going to keep it side default, which will be English. Now scroll down. You can put your first name, last name, then you have to put a nickname. This is required. Then we have this display name publicly as. This is a bit important. So if you click on it, you'll see some variation of names. Make sure you select your best variation, like I'm selecting this full name of mine. So this name will basically show up on blog posts as a author name. So make sure you select your best one. Now, if you scroll down, you can change your email address, website, domain name, but I'm not going to mess with these options right now. So I'm just scrolling down and we can see this new password option. If you click on this set new password, a strong password will be suggested in this box. But if you want, of course, you can set your own password. Here I typed my password and it's saying that this password is strong. So we're good here. Now I'm going to scroll down and click on update profile. Now all the changes will be saved we made here. All right, now let's go ahead and do some other general settings. So under the settings, we can click on general. And first thing we have this site title. So the site title is basically shown on here. As you can see, it says my website and here it also says my website. But if we type here, for example, my e-commerce website, and you'll see the site title will be instantly updated here. Nice. After that, we have the tagline. What the tagline is, basically, you have to explain what the site is all about in few words or a single sentence. Here, I recommend you to put some meaningful stuff, like be specific about your website, like best pet food online store in California, like this. So this is a meaningful statement. You're being so specific. If anyone search on Google like best pet food online store in California, there is a high chance that your website will be shown on the Google search result. So make sure in the tagline you put best thing you can that markets and describes your website. Okay. After that, if we can scroll down and we can see this membership option. We have to turn on this anyone can register option. This is really important because we're building an e-commerce website, right? And in an e-commerce website, usually people can sign up or log in, then buy products, right? So by checking this option, we're allowing people to be able to register on our website, okay? We're going to discuss about the login and sign up part further in this tutorial, but for now, just make sure you check this anyone can register. And make sure the new user default role is set to subscriber, not any other things like administrator, editor, or author, because you are the one who is administrator, who can do anything with this website. But if anyone register on your website, that should be a subscriber. Now we see the site language option. Here's another option for the language. So I'm keeping it English by default. Now this is time zone. You can choose any time zone according to your location, real location. Then this is date format. You can choose date format, whether you want to show it like this or that. Then this is time format. You can choose any date and time format in between like this. And this is week start on. This is by default Monday. I'm going to keep it Monday and click on Save Changes. So these settings were the basic and general settings for the WordPress. Now I'm gonna show you a really important setting, which is the permalinks. Go to the permalinks option from here. And we can see by default our permalink structure is day and name. By default, it can be anything like plain, day and name, month and name, numeric, anything. But I highly recommend you to choose this post name permalink. I'm going to show you a difference between all of these permalinks. For example, you choose the plain permalink, right? And let's say you're in your shop page. Then your address bar here will look like your domainname.com / any random number, and these are characters like this. If you choose day and name, instead of the random numbers and these are characters, it'll show date, the page or the post created on. But when you choose post name, it will be like your domainname.com / if it's a shop page, it'll just say / shop. So this looks good, it's readable, and it also helps you rank on the search engine well. Basically, your address bar looks clean and readable, okay? So make sure you choose this post name permalink. Now scroll down and click on Save Changes. You're going to understand all of this better later once we do things practically, right? Okay, now at this point, I want to make you familiar with two really basic terms. One is backend or the dashboard of your website, and other is the front end of your website. Currently, everything you're seeing, every information, every options, every settings are part of the backend or the dashboard of our website. Only we, as an administrator, can see all of these settings and options. Other people from anywhere cannot see all of this information for our website. Now, if you want to see your front end website, you can hover over the site title and click on this visit site. I'm going to open it on a new tab and go to that tab. So this is your front end website, and the whole world can see this portion of the website by just typing your domain name from anywhere in the world. For example, I just copy this domain name, right? And let's open an incognito window and paste the domain name here, go to that address. It will always show this page by default, this front end page by default. But if you want to log in as an administrator of this website, you can either go to the hostinger and come to the administrator, or from the URL, edit the URL. After the domain name, just type /wp-admin and hit enter. And a login page will be shown. Enter your email address and the password you have set for your user. And after logging in, you'll be inside of your dashboard as an administrator. You're no longer an random user, you're the administrator of this website. And you can control everything, every settings for your website. And other users, other people can see those changes in the front end website that you want to show. So basically it means we fully control this front end website using this back end website or the dashboard of our website. Okay, so currently our front end website is looking like this, really empty and boring. Nothing is there. It's only showing some random blog posts. But trust me, we're going to turn this front end website into a masterpiece, really dedicated for our online store today. Now, there's many ways to change the look and feel of your front end website. You can either use themes or page builders like Elementor page builder to change the look and feel of your front end website. So first, I'm going to show you the basic. I'm going to show you how to change the look and feel of your website using theme. So let's go back to the dashboard, and under the appearance, if you go to the themes, you'll see some stock themes like 2025, 2024, 2023. This 2025 theme is currently activated, and we can see the look and feel of this theme in our front-end website. But let's say I enable or activate this 2024 theme. Just click on this activate and go to the front-end website now and refresh the page. We can see the whole look and feel of our front-end website has been changed by that new theme. Now, this is one of the way to change the look and feel. But designing your website only using themes has so many limitations. You don't have total control over the design. But if you use page builders like so popular Elementor page builder, you can take control of every inch of your website. You can create anything, you can create any elements you want. You can design the whole website anyhow you like. So in this video, we're not going to use a theme to customize our website. We're going to mainly use Elementor page builder to build our website from scratch. So we don't need these heavy themes or heavy design theme for our website. So I'm going to add a really lightweight theme for our website. Then using the Elementor page builder, we will design the whole website from scratch. Okay, so we can add themes by clicking on add theme, or from here, click on add theme. And this is the theme store. You can find so many themes from here, but I'm going to search for a theme which is called Woostify, and you'll see this Woostify theme. Install it, and let's go back to the themes. We can see the Woostify theme will be added here, and let's activate this theme. Okay, now the Woostify theme is just activated. This is a really good theme for e-commerce system. Now if we go to our front-end website and refresh the whole page, we can see a really simple page without any unnecessary design element, but just e-commerce features. Like we have the sidebar, it will help us add widgets in here on the shop page. And this theme has so many customization options for an e-commerce website. That's why we're installing this theme. Okay, now we're going to add the Elementor page builder in our website. And with the Elementor page builder, we're going to design our website design from scratch. To get the Elementor page builder's free account, you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com/tutorial and scroll down. You'll find how to make a paid shop and paid accessory store website using WordPress 2026. This post, just open this, and if you don't find this post, I'm gonna leave the link in the description of this page and it will be here. Now under this important links, you'll find this Get Elementor free account. Just click on it, and it will take you to the Elementor's website. From here, if we scroll down, we can see some price plan for Elementor. We have Essential, Advanced, Solo, Advanced, then Expert. Although we're gonna use the Elementor's free version in our website today, but let's take a sneak peek at what they actually offer with their Pro plans. From here, if you want, you can take Pro Elementor Page Builder because they're offering so many features with the Pro version. Like you can get 86 Pro widgets, you get 20 cloud templates, you get the theme builder, which is really helpful. Then you get things like form builder, pop-up builder, custom code and CSS, e-commerce features. All of these are really useful things. Although with this essential plan, you're missing out some key features. So I actually do not recommend taking this essential plan. I recommend you to take this advanced solo or the advanced plan. With the advanced solo, you can create one website using Elementor, but with the advanced, you can create up to 3 websites. And the price difference isn't that much, as you can see. So I like the advanced one more. So we can create 3 websites and we do not have to purchase the Elementor Pro version again and again. But here, if you are a freelancer or an agency, you can take the expert one. Because with the expert one, you can create up to 25 websites and all of the features like 5,000 cloud templates, which is insane. And even more insane is if you switch to 1,000 here, you can create up to 1,000 websites using Elementor Pro. And now here you get 50,000 cloud templates with this 1,000 plan. So if you're a freelancer or an agency and have to make websites for clients, Expert or the agency one is the best choice for you. But if you are a single user, you're creating your personal website, I'd recommend you to take this advanced solo, or if you want to create up to 3 websites, you can take the advanced one. These two will be best for you. Okay, so now we want to create a free account in Elementor. You can scroll up and click on Elementor logo. From here, click on Get Started. Here, a login page will come up. You can continue with Google, Apple account, or you can continue with your email address. I'm going to simply continue with my Google account. Then after doing some surveys, you'll be redirected to the Elementor's dashboard. And if you click on here, if you see your email address, that means you have successfully logged in. Now we're having a free Elementor page builder account. We can close all of these tabs. And if you want to get the Elementor's Pro version from here, you can just click on here, get Elementor Pro. And from here, you can easily purchase the Elementor's Pro version. Okay, so from here, let's go back to our dashboard. As we have Elementor's free account, now we have to get the Elementor page builder as a plugin in our WordPress. So for that, go to the plugins. And we don't have any plugins since we have deleted all of that. So from here, we can click on Add Plugin. And this is WordPress plugin store. You'll find thousands of plugins in here, but in the search, I'm going to search for Elementor. And you'll see the Elementor website builder. And this is by Elementor. As you can see, it has 10 million plus active installations, really high ratings. So from here, I'm going to click on this install now. It'll be installed. And the Elementor is installed. Now we need some other plugins alongside the Elementor. And since we're using the Elementor free version, we need some other add-ons, other plugins that adds widgets and more elements in the Elementor. Like here, I'm searching Elements Kit. You'll find this Elements Kit, Elementor add-ons and templates by Rocksnor. Let's install it. Then I'm going to install next Metform. Search. You'll see this Metform by Rocksnor again. Install. Now let's add our main e-commerce plugin, which is called WooCommerce. Search WooCommerce like this, and you'll see WooCommerce by Automatic. Click install. It's installed. Now we need some more e-commerce plugins. So search for more convert wishlist. And it'll also add features in our e-commerce system. So you'll find this more convert wishlist for WooCommerce by more convert team. Click install. Then we need one more e-commerce plugin, which is called variation swatches. You'll see this one, variation swatches for WooCommerce by Imran Ahmed. Install it. And finally, we need our last plugin, which is called classic widgets. And you'll see the classic widgets install now. Okay, so we have just installed all the plugins. If we go to the installed plugins, we can see all the plugins we have installed. Now, before activating all of these plugins, I'm going to give you a tour of the whole options here, like post, media, pages, comments. What are these pages looking like? And then after activating these plugins, how our dashboard will look like, how all these pages will look like. So first of all, let's start from the posts. So from the post, we can basically create blog post for our website. And currently you can see a random default blog post has been created. This says hello world and nothing. And later I'm going to show you how to create real blog post for your website. Okay. After that, we can go to the media. So in the media, you can basically manage all the files, image files, video files, PDF files, or any kind of files for your website. Currently, there is none. I'm going to show you later how to manage all of those files. After, we can go to the pages. So this is pages. So in our website, currently, there are only two pages, privacy policy and a default sample page. But later, we're going to create our home page, our contact page, shop page, all of them, okay? I'm going to show you how pages works. So this is a page, right? You can click on preview to view the page. This is a simple privacy policy page. And if you want to edit this page, go back, click on this edit. And from here, you can change the title of this page. You can edit the content of this page. This is a rich text editor. You can select any text and make it bold, italic, any style you want. This is fully free. So this is a basic page creator. But I'm going to later show you how to design a page using Elementor Page Builder. Okay, so let's go back. Okay, so in the pages, we're just having two pages. Later, we're going to add more pages and design our home page. After that, we can go to the comments. So in the comments, you basically manage all the comments added on your website. For example, an user commented on a blog post, you can delete that or unapprove that comment. Then, for example, in your e-commerce website's product, someone gave a feedback or review, so you can manage that review. You can delete that review. So in the comments, you can do all of that. I'm going to show you later. So after that, in the appearance, we already seen the themes, and the rest of the option I'm going to show you later, okay? Now let's go back to the plugins. By the way, we can see after adding the Ustify theme, the Ustify option has been added on the dashboard. We're going to see it later. So let's focus on the plugins here. Now, what we want is to activate all of these plugins we have. So instead of selecting one by one all of like this, I'm just going to click on this select all to select all of them. By the way, we cannot select this and this. We have to make it activate manually. So for now, let's go to the bulk action and click on the activate and click apply. All the selected ones will be activated like this. Let's go ahead and manually activate this WooCommerce. Click on activate. And we cannot activate this one because in order to activate this, we need the WooCommerce activated. Okay. Okay. So here we can see a guided setup. For now, I'm going to click on no, not ready now. We're going to set up this later. Okay. So let's go back to the plugins again. And we can see all of these plugins are activated except for this one, because this plugin was waiting for the WooCommerce plugin to be activated. Now we can click on activate to activate this one as well. Okay, now we can see all of our plugin has been activated, including our Elementor plugin. I cannot wait to show you the power of the Elementor page builder and also the WooCommerce plugin. Okay, now after activating all of these plugins, if we take a look at the left side, we can see so many new options has been added. Like first we can see made form added from the made form plugin. Then we can see the MC wishlist has been added. We can set up this later. WooCommerce has been added. We'll set up this in few moments. Product has been added. From here we can create products. Payments added. Analytics, marketing, so many things are added like Elements Kit, templates, Elementor, so many new stuff has been added that we're going to go through step by step. Okay, so for now, let's focus a little bit on the plugins here. I'm going to tell you what these plugins actually do. First of all, the classic widgets, right? This will add widgets when we start customizing our WooCommerce shop page, cart page, blogs page, and all the necessary pages. Then the Elementor page builder, it will help us to create a whole website design from scratch. This is a really powerful tool. You're just gonna see. Then this is Elements Kit. This plugin will help or add more widgets within the Elementor page builder so that we can use those elements to add more functionalities in our design. Then this is Midform. This also do kind of similar thing. It add more widgets and elements inside the Elementor page builder. Using that, we can create contact forms and many kind of forms. Then this is More Convert Wishlist for WooCommerce. This is a wishlist plugin that works alongside the WooCommerce. It adds more functionalities and wishlist feature in our e-commerce system. Then we have variation swatches for WooCommerce. This plugin allows us to create same product with different variations like different colors, different sizes, or even different brands. We're gonna go deep down into this thing later. Then finally, last but not least, WooCommerce plugin. WooCommerce will turn our whole WordPress website into an e-commerce website. So this was the brief explanation of all of these plugins. Later, we're gonna use all of these plugins practically. Okay, now I'm gonna a little bit show you how every options inside looking after activating plugins. Like we can go to the pages and we can see so many new pages has been added, like cart page, checkout page, my account page, then new shop page, wishlist page. So all of these new pages came by default after installing or activating the WooCommerce plugin and MC wishlist plugin. If we click on this cart page, click on this view, we can see the cart page which is currently empty. Then you can click on checkout page to view it, and this is also showing cart is empty. I'm gonna give you a tour once we set up our WooCommerce or e-commerce in the WordPress. I can show you my account page which is currently existing. So this is my account page. We can see the whole page here. Later I'm going to show you how to customize this. And this is our shop page. If we view this here in the shop page, we're going to show all of our products, but currently we don't have any product in our website, so it's empty. Okay, now before creating any new page like homepage or anything, I'm going to set up the WooCommerce. By setting the WooCommerce, we're going to make our whole website functionally e-commerce. Okay, so from under the WooCommerce, click on the settings. So skipping all of these pop-ups, we can see we're under the general setting. If you scroll down, you'll see first the store address. So in the address line, you can put the address of where your business is located or where your business is based on if you don't have a physical store. So I'm going to add an address line. If you want, you can put something on the address line too as well, but I'm going to leave it like this. This is optional. Now this is city. So my business is based on San Diego in California state. Now we can see the country or state. So this is already by default selected as California. So I'm going to leave it like this. Now we have to put a postcode. Okay, then if we scroll down, we have some general options, and these are really important ones. Let's pay attention here. First, we have the selling location. Under here, we have some options. Sell to all countries except for sell to specific countries. So if you select sell to all countries, your products will be sellable to all of the countries in the world. If you select sell to specific countries, and you can select any country specifically you want. Like here, from here, I select Brazil, Australia. So I selected this 2 country. You can select as many countries you want. Now your products will be sellable to only these countries, not others. We have another option which is sell to all countries except for. If you select this, you can exclude countries from your selection. So this is saying sell to all countries except for, you have to select the country. For example, I select United Kingdom. Now my products will be sellable to all the countries in the world except for United Kingdom. It works like this. But I'm going to select sell to specific countries, and from here I'm going to remove all of this and search United States and select United States US. I want to only sell my products within United States. After that, we have shipping locations. In the shipping location, we have so many options like ship to all countries you sell to, then ship to all of countries, then ship to specific countries only, and this disable shipping and shipping calculations. So by default, this says ship to all countries you sell to. And this makes more sense. Like you are only able to ship to all the countries you only sell to. But for example, your e-commerce store is for only virtual products or digital products like gift cards, ebook, or any kind of virtual product, then you can disable shipping and shipping calculations, because in order to sell those products, you don't need to ship, right? So now for my e-commerce website, as it's a physical store, I mean physical product store, I'm going to select the ship to all countries you sell to, which means United States. I sell in the United States, so my products will be shippable to United States. After that, just keep everything default here and scroll down. You'll see tax and coupons. First of all, I'm going to turn on this enable taxes. This enables tax rates and calculations. So basically, we're enabling tax rates and tax calculations on our product. People buy our product, they have to pay a little bit tax also with the product they buy. For different countries and different states, tax can be different. I'm gonna go deep down into that later, but for now, enable tax rates and calculations. Okay. After that, make sure you enable coupons if you want to have coupon codes to give discounts on products. So enable coupon codes. After that, keep everything default, and here we have the currency selection. In the currency, you have so many options, like all of the options you can choose as a currency. You can choose like US dollar, Canadian dollar, pounds, euro, all of these, but I'm going to keep it United States US dollar, which is USD. And here for the rest of the things, we're okay. Now here, let's click Save Changes. Now for the general, we're good. Now after enabling the text, after checking this and saving, we can see a text tab has been added. We're going to go to that later. But now let's go to the products. I'm going to close this notification quickly. Okay, so here first we have the option shop page. So by default, we can see the shop page is selected out of all of these pages. And we know in our shop page, we basically show all of our products. But if you have another page where you show your products, you can select it from here. But I'm going to keep it default shop. After all of these, just keep it default. We have the placeholder image. This is the important setting. So currently see by default, here's a number. We can delete it, and it says enter attachment ID or URL to an image. But first of all, what is placeholder image? I'm going to show you an example what it is. So in a shop page, we basically have the product thumbnails, right? We have this thumbnail, but sometimes if any bug or error happens, the image sometimes doesn't load like this. We can see the image is not loaded here. So in case like this, we can show a placeholder image that will hold the place for the unloaded image. So you can set that image in this field. But you might be asking where I get the image URL or image link. You can easily do that. Just go to the media of your WordPress. I'm going to open it on a new tab. And currently we don't have any images but this image. This is a random default image, which we can see acts as a default placeholder image. But if you want to change that, just upload your own image. For example, I upload this image. Then you select this image and you'll see this file URL. Just copy the whole URL like this, or you can just copy it to clipboard. And then go back to the WooCommerce settings, and inside the placeholder image, attach that link or the URL. Now, your unloaded product image will be looking like this. This image is acting as a placeholder. This is not for this specific product. If, for example, this image doesn't load or fail to load, in here also, this image will be shown. Okay, so this is basically acting as a placeholder image. All right, so after that, we have the measurements. We have weight unit, we have dimension unit. In the weight unit, we have options like kilogram, gram, libs, OZ. And in the dimension unit, we have meter, centimeter, millimeter, inches, all of this. So for my website, I want to choose gram as a weight unit. And for the dimension, I'm going to keep it inches. After that, we have enable reviews. If you enable product reviews, people will be able to review on any product on your store. I'm going to show you an example. So this is a single product, right? So here we can see a reviews option. Here people can type in a review, a feedback, and submit the feedback. So we are basically allowing customers to do it. Now we have this product rating. By enabling this option, we can enable the star rating on reviews. Just like this, customers can star rate the product. As you can see, the product feedback or reviews is added. Okay, now in here, let's save the changes. Okay, we're done with the products. Now let's go to the tax, and this will be really important because you have to actually calculate the tax and rates if you're running an e-commerce website. So first thing we have under the tax is prices entered with tax. Yes, I will enter prices inclusive of tax, and other is no, I will enter prices exclusive of tax. So when you are creating a product, you have to enter the price of the product, right? For example, your product price is $100. I'm going to use no to explain you this. So for example, your product price is $100. Now, if you select yes, I will enter prices inclusive of tax, you select this. Now you have to add tax with the original price. Original price plus tax. For example, let's say tax is 5%, so $5, right? Now, original product plus tax rate equals $105. If you select yes here, you have to put the product price $105. But if you select the no, I'll enter price exclusive of tax, and let's say your product price is $100 again. You don't have to add the tax rate. You don't have to add it. So you have to put the price as only $100. But later, when anyone purchases that product, during the checkout, it will show that you're getting a product of $100 plus the tax rate $5, and your total price will be $105. So end of the day, they're purchasing the product for the same price as this, but it's showing differently. In this yes case, it's showing the price including the tax, and in this no case, it's showing only the price, not with tax. But the tax will be later added based on their location, and end of the day, the price will be the same. And of course, I'm going to show you how to set up the location-based tax rates. So you're going to understand all of these really easily and practically once we start creating our products. For now, I'm giving you theories. If you have any doubts, it will be all clear once we start to create our products with tax, right? So here I prefer no, I'll enter prices exclusive of tax. So on the store page, my original price will be shown, not with the tax rate. And later on the checkout, it will be shown with the tax rate. Okay, so selecting no. After that, here you can see calculate tax based on customer shipping address. This is good. By default is good. Keep this one as well, the default one. If you scroll down, this is additional tax classes. So here you can see reduced rate and zero rate, which you can also see on these tabs here. We have standard rates, reduced rates, and zero rates. So basically we can edit these rates, how the tax will act based on the location. But instead of editing this existing one, I'm going to create a new one. So we can create a new one by just entering and adding space in here. Let's say I add a random name, ABC rate, like this. Now, if we scroll down and click on Save Changes, you'll see this ABC rate we have created will be added on this tab. And we can manage this or edit this. So we can just click on it. And this is showing a table here. We can click on Insert Row to add a row like this. So basically, we can add a rule for any specific region country or state. So basically, you can add rules, or tax rates for any specific country or state. So I want to calculate the US tax. So in the country code, I'm going to type US, which stands for United States, US. Now, USA has actually state-based tax rates. Each state in the US has different tax rates. So I'm going to show you how to get the tax rates for the states correctly. So just go to the Google and search for USA tax rates tax jar. Just search this and you'll find these links. Just open this sales tax by state. And here you'll see the whole USA map and you'll see all the state codes like Washington, California, Nevada, New York, all of these states. And with the states, you can see it has different tax rates. Washington has 6.5% tax rate, where if we click on New York has only 4% tax rate. On the other hand, Texas has 6.25 tax rate. Now, like this, we can look for California, and we can see California has 7.25% tax rate. So this is how you accurately know the tax rate and go back to your dashboard, WooCommerce settings here. So state code for the California is CA. Then you don't have to put the postcode or city. But on this rate, we have to put the exact rate. It was 7.25%. So 7.25. Just enter the value like this first, then add 2 zeros additionally to fill up 4 decimal places as a rule. Okay, so the whole number means 7.25%. Now on the tax name, you can just make it tax, and on the priority, you can keep 1. Now on the shipping, if you want to add shipping tax, you can enable this, but if you don't want the shipping tax, you can disable this. It depends on the country and states. Some country and state has shipping tax also. So in that case, if your country or state has shipping taxes, you can enable this shipping option on the tax. Okay. Now this way we can save changes. So this way we have just added our rule is specifically for California, USA. If a customer is buying a product from USA, California, the tax rate will be 7.25%. Now here you can insert more rows. Like let's say I want US, but for the state I type NY, New York. And if you go to the text jar and open the New York, it says 4% tax rate. So in the tax rate, I type 4, then we have to type dot, then 4 zeros, 1, 2, 3, 4 to fill up the 4 decimal number. It means 4% tax. On the tax name, type tax, and on the shipping, I'm going to turn off the shipping. So we have made a new rule for New York State, which is 4% tax. A customer from New York will have to pay 4% tax. Now, if you don't want to make it state-based, you can insert one more row. And on the country code, you can type US, but on the state code, just keep it empty. And let's say on whole USA, I set 5.000 tax rate. Oops, I have to type it like tax. Okay, turn off the shipping. Now it means doesn't matter from which state the customer is from, they'll have to pay 5% tax rate. Now there's a conflict here. The person buying from the California is also buying from US, right? So the both rule, this and this rule, is applicable for that customer. So there's a conflict that which number, which tax rate they'll have to pay, this or this, right? For that, the priority option comes. If we make this priority 1 and make this one priority 2, then if a person is from California and also US, the priority 1 will be applicable, which is 7.25% for that customer. The lower the number, the higher the priority. So this is how you make rules for different states for tax rates. Okay, so from here, I'm going to click on Save Changes. All right, so after the tax, if you have any doubt, I'm going to clear that once we start to create our products. I'm going to show you how to select a tax rate, how we use that, okay? So just make sure you accurately create a table for your location. Any location you have accurate tax rate, and that'll be it. You're good for now. Now let's go to the shipping option. Okay, so in the shipping, we have the shipping zones. So first of all, from this page, we can create different shipping methods, different shipping rules, different shipping classes, all we want. But first, we have to add the shipping zones. So click on Add Zone. Now scroll down. We have to add the zone name. So let's say I want to create a shipping rule for only USA or for whole USA, all state included. So here I type the name. You can type any name like whole USA. And from the zone regions, search for United States. And you'll see this one here. Just select it and United States will be selected. Now we're adding shipping methods and rules only for United States or whole USA. Okay, so here we can click on Add Shipping Method. So in the shipping method, first we have the free shipping and then flat rate. I think you already understand what free shipping is. If we select the free shipping, customers can get free shipping for that zone. But for now, first I'm going to select the flat rate. Then click on Continue. So the name is flat rate. And if you want, you can make the status taxable or none. I'm going to keep it none. I don't want any tax on the shipping. After that, this is the cost. We can add the shipping cost or the delivery cost. Let's say the delivery cost is $10. You have to put the 10 like 10.00 like this. But there's a catch. You're setting up $10 per order. That means doesn't matter how many items they purchase from your website, it will only cost $10. Sometimes it doesn't make sense. So I'm going to show you an example how it works. So this is the website we're targeting today. So let's open a product from here. You see this is a single product, right? From here we can select the quantity of the product, how many products we want to purchase. So if I select 10 products like this, 10 quantities, for the shipping, it will still cost only $10. But if you want to make or if you want to charge per product, we have to do a thing here. After the price, just type third bracket QTY stands for quantity, then close it with third bracket. And in between these two, add space and type star. So if you make it like this, it will be quantity based. One product's shipping cost will be $10. Two product will be $20. Three product will be $30 and so on. 10 products now will cost $100 if you set it like this, quantity based. It actually makes more sense if this product was a big product like a furniture, for example, a bed. You cannot charge one single shipping cost for 10 beds or 2-3 beds, right? But for this kind of stuff, pet foods, non-quantity based price actually makes sense. You buy 10 products or 10 packets at once and you only have to pay $10 for the shipping. So I'm going to make it non-quantity based and $10. Okay, now from here we can click on create and save. Now the method is saved. Now I'm going to show you how to add shipping classes. Scroll up and go to the classes here and click on add shipping class. So the shipping class is really useful if you have spatial packaging. For example, your packaging is really heavy and the costing of the package is more than the normal. You can create different classes like I'm going to show you. Here on the shipping class, I name it premium shipping. It costs more. Then on the slug, you say heavy packages. Just type anything unique like this here with the hyphen. Then the description, say anything like for the heavy packages and click on create. Now, if we go back to the shipping zones and open the whole USA again, edit, we created the payment shipping method, right? Click on edit, and now we'll see the shipping class cost has been added here. So on the premium shipping, you can set a different price. For example, $20 this time. The normal packaging is $10, but the premium shipping or the heavy packaging cost $20. And we have the no shipping class cost. Here we have to put the default price, which is $10 here. So if there is no class, it will be by default $10. Actually, everything will be crystal clear once we start to create the products and use these options, these methods, and everything. So for now, I'm just adding these numbers here like this and clicking on save. Okay, now here I want to show you more zones here. So this is for whole USA. For whole USA, this rule, all of these rules is applicable. Okay, now we can go back from the whole USA and click on add zone to add more zone. And this time I type California. Then from here, I type California and I got this California, United States. I selected this. Now every payment method, every shipping method we add, that will be specifically for California. So let's say within the California, I want to enable free shipping. So I'm selecting free shipping, clicking continue. Then on the requirement, you can pick a requirement like a valid free shipping coupon, a minimum order amount. I'm actually selecting minimum order amount. And if anyone purchase products worth $400, they'll get the free shipping option. Now let's create and save here. So I have created this free shipping rule just for California. Anyone buys a product from California, they're getting this free shipping perk, but with a condition or a requirement. They has to spend more than or at least $400. Okay, so this is how the shipping zones work. You can add different zones and different shipping methods. Now let's go to the payments because we want to enable payment methods on our website so people can directly purchase product and pay directly on our website. Click on the payments. We can see some options like accept payments with O. Then we can see take offline payments. In it, there's some offline payment like direct bank transfer, check payments, and cash on delivery. Actually, we want to enable the cash on delivery since this is a really popular payment method. Then let's go back. Now here, some really popular payment methods are missing like Stripe and PayPal, right? So to add those options, I'm gonna use two simple plugins. Let's go to the plugins and install it. I'm gonna go to the plugin and click on add plugin. I'm gonna open it on a new tab. And on the plugin search, I'm gonna search Stripe. And you'll see this payment plugins for Stripe WooCommerce by Payment Plugins. We need this one, not other ones. So click install now. And this time let's search for PayPal. And we need this one, payment plugins for PayPal WooCommerce, also by Payment Plugins. We need this one, install, and go to the plugins and select these two. And from the bulk actions, we can select activate and click apply. Okay, so those plugins are activated. Now we're randomly here, but we can go back to the WooCommerce settings and then payments. Now in the payments, you'll see so many options has been added after activating those two plugins. So first of all, I'm gonna enable this credit cards Stripe by Payment Plugins. Actually, this is already enabled. We don't have to enable it again. So let's enable the PayPal one. So scroll down, you'll see this PayPal Gateway by Payment Plugins. So we can enable this and it's enabled. Now we have to set up or link our Stripe account with the WooCommerce. So we can click on this manage. you'll land here, but we need to go to the API settings. We need to connect the API of Stripe with our plugin here. So if you have the Stripe account, log into the Stripe. So after logging in the Stripe, you should see a dashboard like this. And from here, click on Developers and click on API Keys. Scroll down. You'll see the publishable key and the secret key. First, click on here to copy the whole key. Go back to the WooCommerce or dashboard. And here, scroll down. You'll see the publishable key. So on this field, delete and everything and paste that publishable key from the Stripe. Now go back to the Stripe and copy this secret key. Go back here, delete this secret key, paste the new one. This is our secret key. Now if we click on connection test, and this is saying connection test to Stripe was successful. And this is on the test mode. But when you're doing it for real, when you're connecting the Stripe account for real, the procedure will be the same, but make sure on your Stripe, you're on the live mode. Click on the switch to live mode. Here it will show some setups like adding your real cards and stuff. So after completing this verifications and all, you'll be in the Stripe's live mode, not in the test mode. And also in here, before pasting the publishable key and secret key, make sure the mode you select is live from here. If you want me to make more detailed video about connecting Stripe, let me know in the comments. I'll make a detailed video about connecting Stripe with WooCommerce, okay? So for now, I'm just keeping it on the test mode so I can show you how purchasing works. And in the test, our method is successful here. Now I'm going to scroll down and click on Save Changes. So our Stripe is all done. Now during the purchase, we can select Stripe card to pay. Okay, now the Stripe is done. We can go back to the payments and manage the PayPal account. Scroll down. You'll see the PayPal gateway and click on Manage. Click on API settings again. And the method is exactly the same from the environment. When you're doing it for real, don't select the sandbox, just select production. That means live. Then from the PayPal's dashboard, you can copy the production key. You can paste the production client ID and production secret key. But if you don't want to do that, you can just click on connect to PayPal. And just after logging in with your PayPal account here, everything will be automatically connected. The payment gateway or the payment method will be automatically set. Okay, so here I have connected my PayPal account and the status says connected. Okay. All right, so we're done with our payments. So basically in our website, we have two payment methods. One Stripe and other is the PayPal. Customers can buy product using these two payment methods. Okay, after that, we have all of these options. These are really quick and easy. So let's go first in the accounts and privacy. So first checkmark, we have this enable guest checkout, which is recommended. It allows customers to check out without an account. And that's not bad. So I'm turning this on. And then we have this enable login during checkout. So by turning this on, we're enabling an option to log in during the checkout. If people or customer don't have an account and they go to the checkout from the cart, they'll see an option to log in or sign up and create an account. Okay. Then this is the account creation. Allow customers to create an account during checkout. I'm going to check it. And on my account page, I'm going to check it. Make sure you too select these options because these are important. Okay. And the rest of the things here, I'm going to keep it default. Everything is good. Now I'm going to scroll down and save changes. Now let's go to the emails. There's some things in the email. So in the email, we have so many options you can see, right? Like new order, cancel order, failed order, order on hold. So these are all interaction between the users and administrator. For example, if any customer orders a product, you as an administrator will get a new order notification on your email address. This is the email address. If you want to change it, you can click on this manage, and from here you can change it. And the email will look something like this. In your inbox, you'll get an email like this. If you want, you can change the additional content like congratulations on the sale, then the subject, and it will take change on this email template. Okay. Now let's go back from here, from the new order. This was the new order notification. After that, we have canceled order notification. This will also go on your email address. Then you can see we have another canceled order notification, but this time this is not for the administrator. This is for the customer. Let's say a customer first cancel an order. The cancel order notification will go first to the administrator or you. Then if the administrator confirms the order cancellation, then an email address will go to the customer that your product has been canceled. You can manage the template here as well, like the user will get an email address, email like this in their email address, that order is canceled, this product summary. So this is the email template. You can change the email heading, the subject, the additional content. We hope to see you again soon. All of this. So from here, you have to enable this email notification. So from here, click on enable, and this cancel order will be enabled. Before that, we have to save the changes in here. Go back. So basically, if you want the notification, you have to go to the manage and enable that notification. This is already enabled, and you can just go through all of them. Like you can see most of the notification are for the customer, you can see, but few of them is for administrators. So you can go through all of them, like failed orders, order on hold, order processing, completed order. So these are managed by administrator, and that action is emailed to the users. Okay, so you can go through all of these options, and if you want, you can enable this email notification. Okay. All right, so this was it. This is simple. Also here, you can change the color palette of the email you're sending. Here's the color. You can just edit this template nicely. Okay, after that, just save the changes, and this was the emails. Now we can go to the integration. In the integration, actually everything is fine. Default is okay. You don't have to make any changes. Now we can go to the site visibility. This is important. So right now, our site visibility is on coming soon, and we can see on our dashboard also it says store coming soon. But we want to make our store live. So from here, we select the live option and click on save changes. And now it says our store is live. So you can basically activate your store after you've done setting up, like doing all the e-commerce settings. Then after uploading all the products, when you think your website is ready to launch, you can just make it live. So I'm doing this job already to just show you, okay? Okay, then after that, we have this point of sale. We can go in here, and this is the store name. Currently this says my e-commerce website. You can change it to your store name if you have a physical store, or even if you have a brand, you can just change it to that. Then if you have a physical location of your store, you can add the physical address here, phone number, email, and you can add the whole refund and return policy in here as a text. Okay. After that, we have advanced tab. In the advanced, we have the page setup, which is really simple. Like we have cart page, checkout page, my account page. So within it, we can see in the cart page is selected. Then the checkout page, the checkout is selected. In the my account is selected. But if you want, you can create individual pages, different pages, and choose that page as your cart page or checkout page or my account page. But I like to keep it default because these are good enough. I like the design of this cart and checkout page for my e-commerce website. Then this is the terms and conditions page. So we don't have any terms and conditions page yet on our website. Once we add it from here, just search for it. Like we do actually have this privacy policy and refund and return policy. If you want, you can just select this privacy policy as the terms and conditions just for now. But once we create the terms and conditions, I'll select that page in here and save the changes. Okay, so that was it for basic WooCommerce settings. Now we are ready to go with all of this setup. Our e-commerce setup is ready to go. Now I'm going to show you how to create products for our online store. And this is my favorite part. To create products, it's really easy. Just scroll down to the dashboard, go to the products option. Alright, so you can see here there's no product obviously, but we have option for physical product, variable product, group product, and some options. But first, I'm going to choose the physical product. Okay, so in this place, we can create the product. We have to first add the product name. I'm just going to add my product name, Canine Crunch. After adding the title, on the permalinks, you can see a link has been generated. We can edit this link. So what this link is, I'm going to show you an example. So this is the product page, right? So after the domain name, after the product page, it says this product name. On the specific product, this shows a specific name. But if you want, you can edit this link and that address bar will be changed. But for now, I'm going to keep it default. After, we have this product description. So the product description is basically this. If you scroll down, you'll see the description added here. This is the description for product. So we can add the description as well like this. And this is a rich text editor, really powerful editor like Google Doc. You can select any specific text, make it italic, bold, any style. Or even you can add heading points like this, like you type heading 1 and select this text. From here, you can select heading 2, heading 1, depending on your needs, okay? So I just added this description. Now, if we scroll down, we have other options like product data. So from the options, select the simple product as we're creating a simple product, okay? Then under the general, we have the regular price and the sales price. So the regular price is basically the original price of the product. Let's say the original price is 42. And when you type price, make sure you type it like this. Add a dot, then after, add 2 zeros. So the original price was this, but on sale, you can decrease the price, like $39.00. So this price will be shown as old price, and this price will be shown as new price. Just like this example product I'm showing you. The original price will have a line through and the new prices will be shown as the real price, okay? After that, this is the tax status. So if you want to enable the tax on this product, make sure you enable this taxable. Then here we get to choose the tax class. Now if we click on here, we can see the standard rate and we can find the ABC rate we have just created customly. Right? Now, if we select the ABC rate, all the calculation we did for the specific country and state will be applied for this product, which is great. So make sure you select your tax class on the product. After that, we have the inventory. So first, we have the SKU. SKU refers to a stock keeping unit or a unique identifier for each product. Like for this product, I want to write the SKU as, let's copy this title of this product. I'm going to paste it here. I'm going to lowercase the words, then remove the space. Instead of the space, I'm going to add hyphen. So canine hyphen crunch 01. You don't have to type exactly like this. I'm just adding it as a unique identifier for each product. So when I add Canine Crunch from a different brand or different type, I can make that 02, right? So I'm going to keep it 01 because this is my first product. After that, we have the stock management. If we turn this on, we can control the quantity of the product. We can show the quantity as 10, 50, anything you want. And quantity will be shown like this, like 10 in stock right now. Now keep the rest of the things just default. After that, let's go to the shipping. So here we have to add the weight and dimensions accurately. So for the weight, let's say this is, because the weight is in the grams, I'm gonna make it like 300 grams. Then the dimension, the length is 10 inches and the width is 7 inches and height maybe 3 inches. By the way, this is the dimension of the whole packaging, not the product itself. Measure the dimensions like length, width, and height of the whole packaging you're sending to the customer, then add the values in here, okay? And now this is shipping class. Currently, we selected no shipping class, but we have option to select the premium shipping class. In the premium shipping class, if you remember, the shipping cost is higher. But if you want, you can keep it as no shipping class. So the shipping cost or shipping charge will be regular for this product. Okay. All right. After the shipping, we can go to the linked products. So first of all, we have the upsells and the cross sales. So upsells is basically when you show other products during the checkout of this product. I'm going to show you an example. So if you add products into upsells, the products will show up in the cart page like this, saying you may be interested in. So this is upsells, and cross sales is if you add products into cross sales, it will recommend that product in here. It will say you may also like these products. So these are the cross sales product. So currently we don't have any products in my inventory or store created. This is the first product I'm creating. So I'm going to show you later how to add the upsells and cross sales products. Okay. After we have the attributes. So using the attributes, we can add descriptive piece of information that customers can use to search this product on our store, like this color, this size. And also using attributes, we can add variation of products, where you show a single product with different variations. I'm going to show you later once we start to create the variation product. And on the product here, everything default is okay. The rest is okay. Now let's focus on the right side of this product creation. First, we have this metadata. We can edit the status. Currently, this is as draft. Then visibility is public. You can change it to private or something. Then we can see the publish date. You can edit that. After that, we have the publish button to publish this whole product. Okay, we're gonna do it later. Then if you scroll down, this is a really important thing. This is product image. With this, we can add a thumbnail for this product just like this. The different product has different thumbnails, right? So by clicking on the set product image, we can select any image. So right now we don't have any product image in my media library. So if you want to use all the images I'm going to be using in this tutorial, just go to jimfahaddigital.com again. And from here, you'll find this download the resources I have used in the tutorial. Open it and just download the whole zip file. Unzip that file. And in that folder, you'll find the images folder and templates folder. Just go to the images folder and you'll see all the image I'm going to be using in here. So from here, I'm just going to select all the image by holding Control and clicking A. Then go to my media library. And again, just drag and drop all the images in here. Every image will be uploading like this, but some image like SVG images will be rejected for now, but I'm going to show you how to enable this and it will be uploaded. Okay, all of our images has been uploaded. So from here, we can select any images as our product image. So I'm going to select this one now. Now click on this set product image and the image will be selected here. Okay, now here we can add product gallery image. So basically, you can add some additional image for the product that will be shown in the product page. So like I can choose this image and add it to the gallery. Then click once more on that, add this into the gallery, or this one. Let's add this one. And it will be shown in the product page. I'm going to show you later. Okay, now if you scroll down, you'll find this product categories. So you can create product categories. Just click on add new category. You can add the category like dog. So by searching this category, people can find this product. And after typing it, click on add new category. This will be added. Now similarly, you can add tags like crunchy food, vegan food, anything you like. Okay, anything is related to your product. After that, we have this brand. If you want, you can add the brand name, but for now I'm going to leave it empty. Now in here on this left side, we have this product's short description. So the short description is basically this. This will be shown in here after the title and price. So I'm going to add my short description in here, and this is also fully editable like Google Doc. Okay, now we'll scroll up and click on publish to actually publish this whole product in our store. Now if we go to our front end website, and after our domain name we type /shop, it will take us to our shop page, right? And before in the shop page there wasn't any product, but we can see the product now. We click on this product and it takes us inside of this product page where you can see the product name, product images, the gallery images, the product price, short description, then product stock, 50 in the stock, then product quantity selector, and add to cart button. And also things like SKU, category, tags, this big description, additional information which shows the weight and dimension, then also product reviews. Right now this product page is looking like this, but after we customize the website, it will be looking like this. It will look really amazing. Alright, so we have just basically created a simple physical product. Now I'm going to show you how to create variable products. So let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. We're inside this product. Now from here, we can click on add new product. I'm going to put the name of our new variable product. I'm going to name it Bark and Bite. Then add a description here. Scroll down. Now from the product data, I'm going to select the variable product. After selecting the variable product, we'll see some changes here, like the price will be gone. I'm going to show you how to add price in the variable. So let's go ahead and first just keep it taxable. Tax class ABC, our own custom rate. Then inventory, you can put an SKU. I'm just going to copy this title, put it here, delete all the spaces, add hyphen instead, Bark and Bite 01. After that, shipping. So in this one, we're not going to put the weight and dimension right here. We're going to add in the variations. Okay, I'm going to show you. So now we can go to the linked products. As we are having one product in our store, we can select that product in here. The product name was canine, this. So I chose it on the upsells, and you'll see it will be shown on that product. Okay, now it's time to create the variations for our product. Now we can go to the attributes and create new attributes like color, sizes, but we're not gonna use this attribute option to create the attributes, because if we create attributes in this right in here, it will be only available for this specific product we are creating. But we want to make it global, so we create the attribute once and we'll be able to use those attributes on the other products. So from the WordPress dashboard, under the products, you'll see the attributes option. Let's open it on a new tab and go to the tab. So first we have to put a name of the attribute. I'm going to make it weight. After that, you'll see this type. From the type, I'm going to select the button first. Then click on add attribute. So we have created this weight type button. Now we can click on configure terms. Now in this weight attribute, let's add variations. First, the name, I'm going to put it 200 gram. Then on the description, we can put like 200 grams packet. Then click on add new weight. It will be added here. Then let's add 400 G on the description, 400 grams packet, and click on add new weight. And let's finally add maybe 600 G, and the description put 600 grams packet. Okay, add new weight. Now basically in this attribute we have added 3 variations: 200 grams, 400 grams, and 600 grams. So this is the weight attribute. Now I want to create another attributes. So we can go back to the attributes from here. Now from here, let's add one more attribute. I'm going to call it toy. And from the type, I'm going to select the radio option. It means the button type or the selection type. See the product with this button, okay? So after that, click on add attribute. And from the toy, I'm going to click on configure and just add 2 variation. One will be without toy. Click on add new toy. And one will be with toy. Click on add. And we have created 2 variation in the toy attributes. Okay. Now let's go back to our product creation and close this attributes window. Now in the attributes here, we can click on add existing, and you'll see the 2 attributes we have created from there. So first I'm going to add the weight, and in the values nothing will be selected. Just select the 200, 400, and 600, or you can just click on the select all and click on save attributes. This one, the weight, will be saved. Now we can add the toy one. Select the toy and add all the values from here with toy and without toy, and click save attributes. Okay, so basically we have created the attributes, and not only we can use these attributes to search the product, we can use these attributes to create variations of our product. We can click on these variations, and this is saying generate variations or add manually. I'm going to click on generate variations, click on OK, and here you can see 6 product has been generated. It's like 200 gram with toy, 200 gram without the toy, then 400 gram with toy, 400 gram without the toy. So like this, it repeats with the 600. So overall, we're having 6 variation of the product. Now, if we click on or open the single variation, it'll open all of these options. We can add individual product thumbnail, SKU, different prices for different variation, weight, dimension, shipping class, tax class, all of them. So first, I'm going to select the thumbnail for the first one for 200 gram with toy. And from here, I'm going to select this image. We can see a food packet and a toy with it. So we can just click on set variation image. This is selected. Now on the SKU, let's add the product name and turn it into like this. Make it 01. And we're going to add the different SKU on the different product, okay? All right, after that, on the price, let's add a price. Regular price will be $37 I'm putting. And on the weight, make it 200. And on the shipping class, keep it the default, and tax class, keep it ABC rate. Actually, you don't have to select the tax class and shipping class specifically for this product. If you just select the shipping class and tax class from here, it will be selected for all of them. You don't have to manually select it from here. But if you want to make it with different shipping class or different tax class, you can do it. Also, you can add different description as well here. Like you can describe this specific variation in the description, okay? After that, I'm going to close it and open this one, second one. and choose the image. This is without the toy, so I'm gonna select an image without the toy, this one. And now on the SKU, as this product is a different product, it comes with the toy, so I'm gonna make it 02 at the end, so it will be unique, not same as this one. Okay, then moving ahead to the price, as this is with the toy, maybe the price will be $40. On the weight, make it same 200 and keep everything as it is. Now close it, open the 400 one. On this one, this is with the toy, so select an image with the toy, and price maybe $49, weight 400, and yes, also SKU. As this one is a different one, this is 400 mg, not same as this one, so I'm gonna make it 03. Okay, now let's close this one, open this one, change the image to a non-toy image, and price will be increased for this one, 52, and SKU will be different, 04, weight 400, and close it. Now we have two left, the 600 one. Select the image with the toy, SKU will be different, 05, variation price 60, weight 600, and close it, open the last one, product image without the toy, SKU 06, and the price 68, weight 600, and that's it. Now close all of them. We can click on save changes. Okay, our variation is created. You'll see the variation will be nicely shown on the product page. Now let's finish creating this product. Let's add a short description first. Here I'm going to add it here. Now scroll up and go to the right side. I'm going to select a global product image or product thumbnail. So let's select this one. Scroll down, and from the product gallery, I'm going to use this image as well. And let's add one more like this. And from here, from the categories, we can select dog food because it is. Then on the tag, we can add more tags like with toy, dog, toy, like this. Okay, now let's publish this product and see how it's looking. Go back to our shop. So in our shop page, we can see a new product has been added, but we can see instead of add to cart, this is showing select options. So we have to open this first, and we can see we have some variation options like the weight and the toy. So when we're selecting the 200 gram, and let's select with toy, the price is showing this, but when we're selecting without the toy, the price is changing to 40, which actually should have other way around. The price should be less without the toy, but you get the idea, right? Also, if we select 400, it changes the price. We select 600, it changes the price. Also, we select the different option with toy, the variation price changes. And also here on the price, it's showing the price range is from $37 to $68. So this is how you create different variations of product. For my product, I just created the weight and the toy option. If you like, you can create like color, size, anything suits your product. Okay. Now, next, I'm going to show you another type of product, which will be the digital or virtual product. It'll be interesting. Let's go back to the product creation and click on add new product. Let's say you want to create an ebook about pet food guide. So you can type a name, pet food guide, description, add some description. After that, keep the product simple product, but from here, select the virtual option. Once you select the virtual option, the whole product turns into a virtual product. If you unselect it, you see the shipping option was there, but once you select the virtual, the shipping will be gone because you don't have to ship the virtual product. Also, as we're making an ebook, we can make the product downloadable, so we can attach file like a PDF file for our ebook. Okay, so first let's start with the regular price. Maybe it will be $10, sale price $9. And here under the downloadable files, we can add files. Click on it, and either you can attach the link in here, or you can click on this choose file and it will open your media library. And from here, you can choose any files like PDF file. So if you have downloaded the resources I have given, you'll find a PDF file in here. I'm gonna add this PDF file and this product image in here. And you can see this PDF file is added. So we can select it like this and click on insert the file URL. It will be linked here. Now people will be able to easily download the PDF file after purchasing the product. Now we have the download limit option here. You can keep the limit, but I'm keeping it unlimited. Then download expiry, you can actually set the expiry day the download expires after. So I'm going to keep it none, never. Then on the tax class, select the ABC rate and all. And in the inventory, we don't have to keep the stock management because the ebook is unlimited. Just on the SKU, put something like ebook 1. Also from the link product, let's select a product in here. And on the cross sales, select a product. And so I can show you the example how the upsell and cross sell products looks like. So from here, I'm just going to add a short description as well, like this. Then go to the right side and add product image. I have the ebook image, which is this. Choosing it here. After that, let's create a tag called ebook. On the tag, we can type like guide, ebook, anything you want. Okay, now let's publish the product and see the result here. And we can see the ebook is added here, although the product image is looking a bit off, but we'll fix it later once we start to customize the whole shop. So we can open it and we can see the product page normally, but there is no stock management as this is a virtual product. And I'm going to show you after purchasing, there will be a download button. With that button, you can download the PDF we have attached on this product. And also, if you scroll down, you'll see this you may also like. This is the upsells, and I'll show you the cross sales later once we purchase the product. All right, so this was our virtual product, an ebook or digital product. Now I'm going to show you the last type of product we can create will be an affiliate product. If you have an affiliate link of any product, for example, from Amazon, AliExpress, you can sell that product on your shop. So to do that, let's create a new product. So on the Amazon, let's say we have this product as an affiliate product. From the affiliate program, you got this product, okay? We can show this product on our store, and if anyone clicks on this product from our store, from our link, we'll get a commission from Amazon affiliate program. So what I'm going to do first, from the Amazon, I'm going to right click on this image and download this image. Save it on your assets. Then, and we can use this image in our product creation. So here as a title, you can title this anything. With anything, you can sell this product. Let's just name it shortly, cat food. And on the description, you can get the description from the Amazon. After that, now from the product, we have to select the external or affiliate product. Once we select it, we'll see this option, product URL. So in here, you have to put your affiliate product URL. In my case, this is this link. Then this is the button text. On the product purchase button, what do you want to say? Maybe you want to say buy from Amazon like this. Then we have to put the price. You can put the same price as shown in the Amazon, $44. And now we don't have to worry about the tax status and tax class because this product won't be purchased directly from our website. It will be purchased from the Amazon. This button will take them to the Amazon on that product. But we can market this product in our website. So we can scroll down, add a short description. Then here you can add a product image. So I'm just going to upload the same image I've downloaded. All right. Then on the product category, we can add a category like cat food. And a tag non-veg cat food, anything you want. Okay. Then we can just publish. Okay, now if we go to our store, go back, we can see the product here. We're going to fix the product image look later in the customization. Now we can click on it. Everything will be same, but on the button, instead of the add to cart, it will say buy from Amazon. If we just click on it, it takes us to that Amazon product page. From here, if any customer buys this, as they came from your link, you'll earn the commission they give you. Okay. So this was the affiliate product. If you want, you can market affiliate products on your website like this. All right. So this was the 4 type of products for our store: simple product, variable product, virtual product, and affiliate product. Okay, so in our store, we're just having 4 products. Now to fill up our store, I'm going to make or create more products for my store the same way I have shown you. So without wasting any time, I'm going to come back after creating more products in my store. Okay, I have created all of this product for my store. Now our store is full of products. And of course, we'll fix these images glitch later in the customization. Okay. Now, before showing you the process of the purchase, I want to add a discount coupon for my product. And adding coupon is really easy. Just go back to the WordPress dashboard, and under the marketing, you'll see the coupons option. So we don't have any coupon right now. We can add a new coupon. So here we have to name the coupon or put the actual coupon code. I'm going to type JFD20. And the description, I'm going to type 20% flat discount. Okay. Then in the coupon data, we have the discount type. Here we have percentage discount, then fixed cart discount, fixed product discount. So if you select any of the fixed discount type, doesn't matter how much the product price is, you put the amount like 20 or 50, the coupon will mean $50 discount. Here if you select percentage discount and if you make it 20 or anything, the coupon code will mean 20% discount. If the product price is $100, people will have 20% or $20 discount. After we have this coupon expiry date, if you want, you can make the coupon expire after a specific date. I'm not going to do that for now. Then we can go to the usage restriction. We have minimum spend, maximum spend. On the minimum spend, for example, if we make it $200, so the coupon will be only usable if you're spending a minimum amount of $200. Then on the maximum, if we type, for example, $500, if a customer is spending more than $500, then the coupon code will be no longer eligible for that customer, because 20% of 500 is a lot. If you want, you can limit the maximum spend. But for now, I'm not gonna keep any usage restriction. Then here, you can select a specific product you want to make eligible this coupon. You can select any specific products, multiple products you want to make this coupon code eligible. Then if you want, you can exclude products. Like if you select any product here, for example this, for only this product, the coupon code will be not available. Then you can select product by its category, exclude categories, by product brands, by allowed emails, all of these. Okay, then we have the usage limit. This is usage limit per coupon. Let's make it 10. A customer can maximum use this coupon for 10 times. This is usage limit per coupon. How many times this coupon is available to use? I'm going to keep it unlimited, but this is usage limit per user. how many times an user can use this coupon. I'm going to make it 10. So after using this coupon code 10 times, the user will be no longer able to use that further. It makes sense. Now from here, we can click on publish. And this coupon code will be published and available to use on our website. You'll see how this coupon code works during the purchase. Okay, so now I'm actually going to show you how the whole shop, cart, and purchase process works in our store currently. So we have all this product, right? From here, an user can select any of the product. For example, I add to cart this product. Then we add this eBook one. And also select this multiple variation one. Let's select a variation and click on add to cart. So the product will be added to this mini cart. Okay. From here, you can manage the product, how much you want, how many quantity you want, or you can remove the product if you want from here. Then also you can view the full cart by clicking here. It'll take you to the cart page where you can also manage the quantity, remove it, and see all the details of the product. We'll also customize the look of this cart page. Right now, this is looking like this, but of course, currently this is usable. We can see the cart totals here, subtotal, flat rate, the tax rate, estimated total. Then from here, we can click on proceed to checkout. Now in the checkout, we have to add the contact information like email address, then shipping address. Shipping address is this for me. Now let's add my first name, last name, address, city, state, zip code, and the phone number, which is optional. We have the shipping option. Only available option is flat rate, which will be $20. And now we can select the cash on delivery, PayPal, or any credit card. Then we have the add a note to order. If you want, you can check this, add any note to the order. Then on the right side, we can see all the order summary, all the product details, prices. And in here, we have the add coupons option. So this is the option to add the coupon code. I'm going to type JFD, which we have created just now. Now, after typing it, click on apply, and 20% discount will be added on this price, and it will be discounted. Now, the total price will be showing, which is $190.72. Now, from the card number, this is coming from the Stripe. So I'm going to add a number. Then scroll down. You can check this, save payment information to my account for future purchases. You can check this option. And finally, click on place order. And after placing the order, you'll see a thank you page. It's saying your order has been received, and it's showing all the details of the product you have purchased. And also, under the downloads, this is showing the PDF we have attached with this pet food guide product. So just by clicking on this button, you can download the PDF file and be able to read this. Okay, so this was the user's perspective of this e-commerce store. Now let's see this site as an administrator's perspective. So we can go to the dashboard, and here on the left side, under the WooCommerce, we can go to the orders, and here we'll be able to see all the orders pending or processing. Currently, we can see one order is processing, so we can click on this product, order, and we can see all the details for that order. All the product is ordered, all the price, all the informations. Now from here, from the status, we can put this order on pending payment, on hold, completed, canceled, refunded, failed, draft, everything. So I'm going to make it completed. But before making it completed, you can do the rest of the thing. You can ship the product to the details or the location they have sent, then make it completed and click on this update. And then the order will be shown as completed, and the customer will get a notification that the order has been completed. Now, if we again go back to the user end, and we can go to the dashboard from here. So this is the My Account page. We can go to the wish list and see if any product is added to the wish list or not. By the way, you can add product to the wish list like this. Just go to shop, click on this heart icon, and that product will be added in here on the wish list. Then we can go to the orders, and we can see the orders we have done. We can see the date, status, price, and all of them. Also, we can go to the downloads. Then we can download the product, the digital product we have purchased. We can go to the addresses and edit the billing address or shipping address. Then we can go to the payment methods, then add the payment method, delete the payment method, all we want. Then we can go to the account details and change all the account informations like name, display name, email, password, all of them. And finally, there's an option to log out from the account. So basically, the account is being created during the checkout. It's been automatically created. Nice. So we can say everything is working perfectly on our e-commerce website, but one problem is we can go to our main page and it's looking really ugly. Literally nothing is there on our main domain name. There is no catch. There is no interest of exploring the website. So we have to add a really nice design to our website, right? And we'll create our homepage design, our contact, our blog design step by step from scratch using the Elementor page builder. But as you know, creating those designs, creating homepage can take so much time. Sometimes it can take days even if you follow my video and try to create that. So many of you don't have such long time, but also you want to create a fully e-commerce website design for your website. For specifically this case, there's a website, Kitninja.com. Here in the Kitninja, you'll get super professional e-commerce website with absolutely amazing designs. These templates are made by professionals with years of experience. Here you'll find almost all the categories of e-commerce website you need. Just open any template. And we can see also the template has really affordable prices. You can check the website out by clicking on this live demo. You can see the whole website like this. You can check the responsiveness of the whole website right from here. You can see the tablet mode, mobile mode, how it looks on different devices. And we can see these are absolutely amazing. And of course, we can see the full site by clicking on visit site, and you can enjoy the whole live view of this website. And as you can see, they have like one of the best website design in the world. All right, let's go back. So if you want to save time, if you want to have exactly these amazing website design on your e-commerce website, just add the template to the cart, follow the simple purchase process, and the template will be yours. And they got a simple installation video guideline of 2 to 3 minutes. Just watch this video and the template will be appearing on your website amazingly. Now there's a catch. If you're a freelancer or an agency, you can actually grab their buy all package. With the buy all package, you can get access to all the premium template kits. If we scroll down, we can see currently it has more than 100 super premium template kits and also 5+ new template kits uploaded in this website per month. So you're not just getting e-commerce template, you're getting all the future updates, all the future templates they'll upload in this website. With the plan, you get unlimited website license, premium support, and whatnot. With the all access plan, if you're a freelancer, you can at least earn $1,000 by using these templates for your clients. And all of these you can get is for currently there is a New Year offer, lifetime access is going on. If you purchase this buy all through this offer, you can get it just for $59. The offer is for limited time, so make sure you grab it today. Okay, so we can go back to the Kitninja's homepage, and in the search, we can search for any templates. I like a template in here that is called Powsum, and we get this template here. We can open it. So this is the e-commerce template I'll be creating today in this tutorial. If you follow my video step by step, you'll get exactly same template as this. But if you want to save the time, you can always get this template through kitninja.com and you'll have this template on your e-commerce website. your website will be looking like this in no time. By the way, there is one more website that is called kitpapa.com. This is similar to Kitninja. Kitninja is only for e-commerce websites, but here you'll find almost all kind of categories you can imagine. Like you can see how many templates they have got on each categories. It also has a lifetime access, and this is only for $49 on this New Year offer. If you are a WordPress freelancer or an agency, you must get all of these templates. You can just get the template, customize it for your client, and earn money by making your clients super professional website design. All right. Now let's go back to our tutorial. Make our e-commerce website look professional, and we're going to do it step by step using the Elementor page builder. Currently this is looking like this, but we're going to turn this page into a masterpiece design. Okay, so we have to start with creating pages. Let's go to the pages option, and I want to create a home page first. Currently we're having the default pages like cart, checkout, my account, all of these came from WooCommerce, but let's create a new page. Click on add page, and here on the title we're going to call it home. Then click on publish and publish. Okay, we have just created the home page, but we want this home page to show on our main website. When anyone just go to our domain name, they has to see our home page, which currently is not set. So for that, we have to go back, scroll down, go to the settings and reading option. Now currently your home page displays your latest post, which are empty, but instead just select a static page, and under the home page, select the home page we have just created and click on save changes. Now if we go to our frontend website on our domain name, anyone types our domain name will see our home page. Although it's nothing there inside of our home page yet, but we'll add the elements and make our homepage look super professional using Elementor. How to do that? Go to the pages again, open the home page, and by clicking on edit with Elementor here, we're going to open this home page inside of Elementor page builder. And from here, just close the notification, and we can see our home page is opened by Elementor page builder, and the real fun will begin from now. We can see our front-end website and the Elementor page builder looks exactly same. We have a default header, we have a default footer, and in the middle, this is fully empty, exactly like this, right? But before we dive into creating our design, let's understand or get familiar with Elementor page builder, like how it works, okay? So on the right side, as you can see, we'll build a website from scratch, but if you notice on the left side, it has a sidebar, and inside the sidebar, it has widgets and elements like layout, containers, grid, heading, image, text editor, video, button, all of these basic elements. But if you scroll down a little bit more, you'll see the Pro dropdown. In the Pro, you'll have some advanced stuff like search, posts, portfolio, gallery, image galleries, loop carousel, all of these. But these options or these widgets only comes with the Elementor's Pro version. But don't worry, we can build our website only by using Elementor page builder, because in the free ones, there are so many elements and widgets. And also we have our third-party plugins like Elements Kit. With the Elements Kit, there comes a lot of plugins and widgets. Then with the mid form, we'll get so many customization widgets, okay? Here you can see one more widget or plugin, which is more convert. Using this, we can create design of wish list, okay? So for now, I'm just gonna turn this off like this, like fold this. And we're gonna use mostly from the layout and the basic, okay? Now here's the thing. The Elementor version I'm using in this video is 3.33.6. But Elementor updated the version to 4.0.1 and we installed that version. But the thing is, the new version is not stable because it's just launched. So in this tutorial, I'm using the old and stable version of Elementor. To follow this video perfectly, you should also use the same version as mine. So I'm going to quickly show you how to roll back to the old version of Elementor easily. Click on the Elementor's logo, right-click on Exit to WordPress, click on Open in New tab, go to the tab, click on the WordPress icon, and we're now in the dashboard. Hover on the Elementor editor, click on the Tools, go to Version Control, click on Rollback Version to choose the version you want. Select 3.33.6. Then click on Reinstall. Click Continue, and it'll be done. Now let's close this tab, then refresh the Elementor tab. And now this is our old good Elementor. Once you are done designing the site following me, then if you want, you can update the Elementor to the new version and it'll be perfectly fine. Alright, now let's move ahead. So let's see how Elementor Page Builder works. First, we can drag any Elementor and drop it inside this box. Let's say I add this container, and the container basically adds a basic box like this. And if you now notice on the left side, the whole thing has been changed. We have so many options just for this newly added containers. So we can control this container right from the sidebar. For example, we can make the content width full width. Now if we decrease the width like this, you can see the box width has been decreasing. Then you can use min height to control the height of this box. Then if you want, you can go to the style and click on this background type classic. And if you click on the color, you'll be able to pick any color for this container or for this box. Okay. Now within this box, inside of this box, you can also add items or contents. So click on this plus or this plus and all the widgets will come up again. Now let's say I add this heading widget inside of this box. It will be inside of this box. Now you can triple click to change the text, or you can use this field on the left side to type any text. Exactly like this, right? Now, if you want to style this text, you can go to the Style tab of this text. Then we have the alignment. With it, we can center the text like this. Then we have the typography. We can open the typography, and there are so many options like font family. There are so many font styles or family available for free. We can choose any font family like this, and it will be instantly changed to that. Then we can search for font family. Like one of my favorite font family is Poppins. I'm searching and selecting. It'll be instantly changed to that. Then using the size slider, we can decrease or increase the size of the text. Or if you want, you can put the exact value you want for the text. Then using the weight, we can make the text thin or bold. Higher number makes it bolder. Lower number makes it thinner. Okay, then we have the transform. Using it, we can make the text uppercase, lowercase, capitalize, all of these. Then with the decoration, we can make the text underline, overline, line through, all of this. Then using line height, we can increase or decrease the line height of any text line. Then with the letter spacing, we can literally add space between each of the letters. And similarly with word spacing, we can increase the space between each of words. So combining all of these options, you can create really nice typography. Okay, so I'm just selecting the value and clicking backspace to delete and making it back to default. Okay, now let's close the typography. We have other options like the text color. Using it, obviously we can change the text color to anything we want. I'm making the text color like this for now. Okay, so this was an example. Now let's add more kind of elements or widgets to showcase. Let's say I add this text editor. The text editor also adds a text widget or text element, but this time we get this super rich text editor. With it, we can literally select any portion of text like this and individually stylize that, like changing its color. You see the color has been changed, then styling it, making it bold, italic, underline, all of these. So this is basically like Google Drive or Microsoft Word. With it, we can do many things, okay? But of course, it has global stylization. Like go to the style, you can of course make it center, then open the typography to choose a font family like Poppins, increase or decrease the font size like this, then control the font weight, and all of the other option comes with the header. Of course, you it will be able to change the text color to anything. So this text editor widget is more suitable for paragraph kind of text, and this heading widget is more suitable for heading text like big text. Okay, now let's add one more final element like this button. Just drag and drop under the widget, and a simple button will be added. You can change the button text from here, like change it to anything, read more like this. And under the link, you can put any link you want. For example, you type here google.com. Now, if any person clicks on this button, it will take them to google.com. Another example, like you type facebook.com/your account. Now, by clicking on this button, it will take them to your Facebook account. How cool. Okay, now this button also has its style tab. In the style, we can make the position center to make it center. Then the button also has the typography because it has text in it. Like we can open the typography, choose any font family. And of course, we have the size slider like this. Then we have so many other options like the text color. By the way, you can click on this color sampler and pick any color anywhere from your screen. Just click on the color and select the color, and the button color will be exactly like this. Then we have the button's background. Select classic, and you can change the background color of this button like this. Super simple. And I'll show you so many options available with the button later in this tutorial. So this is how basically Elementor works. By the way, I want to show you some spacing things. So with the button, we can go to the advanced, and we have the margin. So if I unlink the margin, we can put individual value to each side. Like maybe on the top, I type 100, and you see on the top of this button, 100 pixel gap or space will be added. Then I type 50 pixel on the bottom, 50 pixel space will be added. Okay. Now I'm going to be showing you a really important concept, which is flexbox. So this blue box is the main container, right? We can also follow this container and all the structure. In the structure tab, click on the container, and in the container you can see under the container we have the heading, text editor, and the button. So we can select the container, go to the layout, and scroll down. Let's make the width a little bit longer like this, and scroll down. If we make the direction row, all the elements inside will be ordered in a row. But if we make it column, everything will be placed in a column. Okay. Then we have things like justify content center to make it vertically centered, align item center to make it horizontally centered, then gaps to add gaps between elements like this. Okay, so I think it's enough theories and explanation for how Elementor Page Builder works. Now we'll actually get to the real work and turn our website into this. By the way, if we publish this website or the homepage, then we go to the front-end website and refresh. Before it was a fully empty page, right? But after refreshing, you'll see it is turned to this design we have designed in the Elementor Page Builder. How cool. Okay, so from the structure, we can right click on that container and click on delete to delete all the example stuff. All right, now we're going to create our actual homepage design. This is our targeted design. We're going to start from our banner section, and later we're going to work on our header during the customization. Let's now start building this amazing banner section, structure by structure, step by step. So first thing, I'm going to add a container, and rename this container. Double click on this container to rename banner section. Now, renaming any element doesn't do anything functional, but it's just to keep everything organized. Also, make sure you follow the structure pop-up so you know what I'm exactly doing, what I'm adding, what I'm removing, what I'm editing. Okay, now let's focus on this banner section's layout. First, keep the content width boxed, then make the width 1240 pixel. After that, scroll down, we have the gaps. Make the gaps 0. We don't want any default gaps. Now, I want to color this whole banner section. So we can just go to the style and we'll have the background type, select classic, and from the color, let's add a color. I'm going to type a color code #FFF8F0. And we'll have a nice beige color for our section. Now let's go to the advanced tab. In here, I'm going to add some padding on this container. So I'll link this padding first. On the right, 20 pixel. On the bottom, 132 pixel. And on the left, 20 pixel. So the gap will be looking like this. Inside this container, by using padding, I just added some gaps. 20 pixel on the left and right, and 132 pixel on the bottom, as we can clearly see. Now within this banner section container, let's add another container. And I'm going to call it top area. Now make the top area full width. Keep the width 100%. Now here on the direction, make it row. Now let's go to the advanced, and on the padding, I'll link on the top 34 pixel, on the bottom 104 pixel. Okay, the top area is ready. Now inside the top area, let's add more container. Keep the content width full width. Let's make the width 32.58%. Make sure this is percent. And the size will be exactly like this. Scroll down, make the gaps 0. And that's it for the container. Now inside it, let's add image. So from the elements, I'm going to simply add an image by just dragging and dropping here. Now we have to load the image here. Click on this choose image. And if you have downloaded the resources I have provided, you'll have all the images. So from here, I'm going to choose this image. This is called image-29.webp. Select it like this and click on select. It will be added here. Now I'm going to add the second image inside it. Click on plus again. Add an image right after this image. And click on choose image. For this one, I'm going to select this one. It will be here, but I want this image right here. I want to make this image free to move anywhere. There's a really nice option for that. Go to Advanced tab, scroll down, and if we make the position absolute, we can take this image anywhere we want just by dragging and dropping by hand. But let's put this image really precisely. We have all of these values like horizontal orientation, offset, vertical orientation, offset. So first make the horizontal orientation right, make the offset minus 15. It will be here horizontally. Then make the vertical orientation to top and offset minus 15. It will be exactly here vertically. We'll use the position absolute often for this kind of stuff. Then after this container, let's close this container, first container in the top area. I want to add more container after this. So we can simply drag and drop a new container after this. Now, one problem you'll face that when you try to drag and drop a container after this container, but the container will be accidentally inside of this container, you see? In that case, you can just drag and drop that container outside of the old container. It'll be outside, then drag and drop after the container. It'll be after the container like this. So make sure the container structure is like this. Now let's work on this container. Make the width 31.5%. It'll be this size. Also, make the gaps 0. Then we can go to the Advanced tab and let's make the margin on the right 26 and on the left 48. It'll add some margin on the left and right side, as you can see. Okay, now inside this container, let's add one more container. And we can rename this container title, because inside this container, I'm going to put a title with image. So first, make the width of this container. Select pixel from the property. Select the pixel or px property. And here type 390 pixel. And the size will be exactly like this. Scroll down, make the gaps 0. Now inside this, I'm going to add a simple heading widget. Okay, and let's change the text. I want to change it to this. Best food we offer. This text. Now let's go to style this text. First, I'm going to open the typography. And let's select a font family for this text. And I'm going to select one which is called Nonito, which is this. This is actually a really good looking font, especially for this kind of website. Now for the size, I'm going to make it 96 pixel. It will be this big. Now let's make the weight bolder. I'm going to select 800. It will be bold. Now scroll down, make the line height 108 pixel, and finally the letter spacing minus 2.8 pixel. It will be a little bit compact. Now let's close the typography. Okay, now let's add a text color for this text. Click on here. I'm going to add a really specific color code 1F2131. We'll get this nice color, a black color with a little bit of blue shade. Now the text is looking like this, but I want to fix the line break. This is not the best. So I'm selecting the title, and from the advanced, on the padding, just make it 0, and it will be fixed like this. Actually, by default, there's some padding on all the containers. So if we make it 0, we remove the unnecessary padding. Okay, so this is the title is looking like this. Now after this heading, I'm going to add an image widget. Just select the title like this, and if we just click on this image instead of dragging and dropping, it will be added right after the heading. This is another trick to add elements. Now let's choose the image. So from here, I'm going to select this image. Click on select. It will be here. Now we want this image to be the position absolute, so we can take it anywhere by hand. So go to the advanced, make the position absolute, and here keep the horizontal left and offset to 50 pixel. Horizontally it will be here, and then vertical orientation, make it bottom and offset 15 pixel. It will be here. Okay, this is looking nice. If we go to our targeted website, we can see we're doing good so far. Now after this, we need this nice text. So after this title container, I'm going to close this and add a paragraph widget. This is called text editor. Drag and drop it here. By default, it will go inside of this title, but make it outside of this title, then after this title. Your structure should exactly look like this. Now let's change the text. Remove this default text and make it premium shop. Now, as this is a rich text editor, I can do anything with any specific text. I can select this portion of the text, click on the text color, and click on custom to add a color by custom code. I'm going to type a code FF7A2C. Click OK, and only this portion of the text will have this color. Great. Now let's go to the style and open the typography. First, make the font family the same font we have used, Nonito. And you see we're having to select this font family again and again. So what we can do to make it a shortcut, click on this plus, and we can create a global font with this font family. Now just type here Nonito, click create, and now if we just click on this earth icon, we'll see this option is available. If we just select it on any typography and open the typography, we can see the family is selected as this font. Great. Now let's go ahead and make the size 40 pixel, font family, weight 700, and line height 52 pixel. And finally the line height minus 1.08 to make it a little bit compact. Now let's close this typography. Finally, add the text color. And also we are having to use this text color again and again. So we can also create a global color. So click on this plus and rename this like black, create. And whenever we select the black, from here, this color will be selected. Nice. Now let's go to the advanced. Make the margin 12 on the top, 16 on the bottom. So you're basically adding some space on the top and bottom. By the way, from the style, go back to the style, make this paragraph spacing 0. So you're erasing the default paragraph spacing. Cool. Now after this text, let's add a button on our banner section. So click on the plus and add this button widget. After this text, a simple button will be added. Now let's change the button text first. It says shop now. Now in this link, we can actually link our shop page. So just type shop. Shop will be suggested. This is a page, select. And whenever anyone clicks on this button, it will take them to our store page or shop page. Cool. Now with this button, we want to add an icon. As we can see, this button has an icon. So we can upload icon for this. Click on this upload SVG. Click on enable. And currently we don't have any SVG images in our media library, but it's included in the images of our resources. So you see, we have the other type of images, which are .svg images, which looks like this. We cannot see the thumbnails. In your case, you may see browser icon instead of this thumbnail. So all of these are little SVG icons, okay? This is a SVG viewer. I'm just viewing this in this app. You might not have it, but make sure you select all the SVG format images by holding Control and selecting. You select all of them and just drag and drop the SVG images inside of this media library. It'll start to upload. Okay, now even after uploading all the images, if you see only one image, this is a glitch. Just close the media library, publish the whole website so we don't lose the progress, and we have to give a refresh to this page. And after refreshing, select the button again, go to the upload SVG, and you can see all the SVG icons we have uploaded. So from here, I'm going to select this one, this card.svg. It will be added on the button. Now we can increase the icon spacing, so it will increase space between the icon and the text, 12 pixel. Now let's go and style the button. First of all, select this font family, open the typography, make the size 18, weight 700, line height 26, and close the typography. Then make the text color fully white. So just type 6F, FFF, FFF. It'll be a fully white color. Now let's add a background color on this button. To do this, select the background type classic, and on this color, type FF7A2C. So we are seeing this color is also being used repeatedly. So we can create a global color out of this color. We can call it like orange and create. Okay, after that, I want to make the button fully round shaped, exactly like this. So for that, we can use the border radius. With the border radius, we can add roundness to any element. So here I'm going to type 50 pixel and it will be fully round. Now, using this padding, we can actually control the button sizing. So on the top, 12, on the right, 32, then 12, and left, 12 pixel. It'll be like this, although the button's icon is looking really small compared to this, but we're going to fix it by using some custom CSS later. Okay, so basically we're done with this button for now. Now after this button, I want to add these elements. It shows how many regular customers you have. This is really important for the design. So inside the second container, after the title, I want to add a container. To do it easily, we can also right-click on this title, if we click on this add to container, a container will be added right after this title, not inside of this title, but beside this title, like this, you see. But keep it here after every elements. Okay, I'm gonna rename this container to cont shortly, so you don't get confused by this container and this container. This should be inside this container, you see. Okay, let's move ahead here. Make the width, so the pixel, 263 pixel. Then make the direction row and align items center. Make the gaps 0. Then scroll up, go to the advanced, unlink the margin just on the top, 48 pixel. Now inside this cont, I need to first add a simple image widget. Choose the image. From here, I'm gonna choose this image. Okay. Now from the style, we can control the width of this image like this. We can use pixel for more precise value. Let's make it 160 pixel. Okay, now after this image, I'm gonna add a widget that is called counter. You'll find this counter widget. Just drag and drop it right after this image. Make sure this is like this. So basically a counter counts from 0 to a specific number. In this case, this is 100, but we can change it to 40. And we can also add number prefix and number suffix. On the suffix, I'm going to type K plus. So altogether, it will be shown 40K plus. This is kind of looking like this, but let's fix it. Go to the style, make the number position start first, then open the number. Here, for select a text color. So I'm just going to select the black one I have created. Then for the typography, I'm going to select this and just make the font size 32 pixel, line height 32, and layer spacing minus 0.32. Okay, this will be like this now. And let's open the title now. Title styles this text. Now make this text color this 252525. Then typography this. Then font size 16, font weight 400, and line height 20 pixel. Close the typography and go to the advanced tab. Just on the margin left, 16 pixel. You'll add space. Okay, and one thing, let's change this text from here. Go to the content, and this is the title text. Change it to regular customer. Now if it breaks down like this, just select this container, this cont, make the padding 0, and it will be perfectly fixed. Now let's add the last part of our banner here. Let's close all of this container. We have the second container. After this second container, I want to add one more container. Add to container. It will be added here. And let's make the width 31.2%. Make the justify content end. Gaps 0. Now inside this, I'm gonna simply add some images. Click on plus. Add this image here. Choose the image. Scroll down. Select this image called image-30 webp. It will be here. Let's move the structure right over here. And you don't have to do anything with this image. Now let's add more images. Add image before this image now and select. But before, we can just rename it like PA1 because it's gonna be these PAs, these little ones. Okay. So part 1, select an image, scroll down, and you'll find these images. First select the big one, this, select, it'll be here. Now let's go to the advanced, make it position absolute, horizontal left, offset 0, vertical top offset 0. And one thing, I want to change the color of this image. So we can use these CSS filters. Go back to the style, you'll find the CSS filter, open, you'll see so many options, but just make the contrast 0 and the color will be gray like this. So it'll be better with this background. Okay, after this, we can just duplicate this image 2 times. We get 3. Rename this one part 2 and this one 3. Change this image, second one. Scroll down. You'll find this one. This one first. Select and go to the advanced. Let's move this one. Horizontal left, but offset 155. Vertical top and offset 10 pixel. You'll be here. Then select the part 3. Change the image first. Scroll down. You'll see this one. Select and move this one. Horizontal left, offset 265. Vertical top, offset 35. It'll be exactly here. By the way, one thing, select this image, go to the advanced. We should use the width. Make it custom, make it pixel, and type 96. So you get the control width. Then select this one, make the width custom, make it pixel, type 49, and lastly this one with custom, and this one 52. And we want to reduce the space between this element and these elements, so we can select this container and make the padding 0 and make sure the gaps are 0. Okay, so overall this is looking like this. We see one problem. The width of this container or the section is not full. There's still some space on the left and right. We can easily fix it by going to page settings. Scroll down, you'll see the page layout. From here, instead of default, select Elementor full width. After making it full width, you'll see the whole section is now full, taking the full space. Perfect. Also, one thing, in the page settings, go to the style and we can add a global background color and it will be used for the whole home page. It'll be really good. Let's add a color. Add the FFF8F0 color and you see the whole page will be this color. Nice. So you don't have to manually put the section color this. Okay, so we are basically done with the top part of our banner. Now we have to make the bottom part of the banner section, and it will be really easy. And this is really good looking, as you can see. Okay, let's go back. And in the banner section, after the top area, I'm gonna right click here, click on Add New Container, and I'm gonna call it Bottom Area. By the way, make sure you regularly publish the whole site so you don't lose the progress if the browser is closed or the tab is closed. Okay, so here let's make the bottom area direction row, then make the justify content space between. I'm going to explain to you what this space between is. Then make the align items center and gaps 0. Lastly, just go to the advanced, make the padding top 32 pixel. Now inside of this bottom area, let's add a container and let's make the container's width 17%. Then inside this container, let's add an image. Simple image. Choose the image. From here, select this image. After this image, I'm going to add an icon. So to add icon, we can simply use this icon widget. Choose the icon, click on Upload SVG, and we already have the icon we want to use this. You'll be here. Now on this icon, you can put any video link and that video will be playing by clicking this icon. So you can just put any YouTube link or any other link, okay? Now let's just go to the advanced, make the position absolute, make the horizontal right, offset 0, vertical top, offset 23. It'll be right here, looking really nice. Now after this container, let's add another container, and this container width will be 36.6% and make the align items center. And inside this, we'll add a heading widget and change the text. How can we help? Now go to the style, open the typography, but before that select this font family, then open the typography, make the text size 20, weight 500, line height 32 pixel. Close it. Also go to the advanced, just on the bottom margin 8 pixel, and that's it. Now after this heading, let's add another heading widget. Change the heading to this. Go to the style, make the alignment center. Change the typography to this and font size 32, weight bold, line height 44 pixel. And finally, the latest spacing minus 1.08. Nice. And the heading part is done. Now, after this container, let's add another container, and it will be added here. Let's make the width 18.5%. Make the direction row, align items, center, gaps 0. And inside it, let's add image. First simple image, choose the image. I'll choose this image. And we can duplicate this image and change the image. Select this image. And we have to make this image over this image by some portion. So go to the advanced. Unlike the margin, we can use minus property to pull this image toward that image like this. So make it minus 35 pixel. It will be over this image. Nice. Now I want to add a simple heading inside of this image. For that, we can add a simple heading first here. Change the heading. See stories. Go to style. Make the typography incognito. Then change the size. 16. Weight 600. Line height 26. And close. Make the text color fully white. Now we have to make it position absolute, so you can put it anywhere we want. Position absolute, horizontal right offset 28, vertical top offset, keep the offset 56. It'll be right in the middle of this image. Nice. Now let's select the bottom area. Go back to the layout, and if we make the justify content space between, everything will be stretched like this. Now overall, the banner section is looking like this. Really, really amazing. So we're successfully made our banner section. Now let's move ahead and create this cool product section. Now, before we start to create the next section, I want to show you how to do some settings to speed up your work in the Elementor. It's called global settings. It's really easy. You have to just click on this Elementor's icon. From here, click on site settings. And you'll see so many options, but we just need to work on few of them. So first, let's go to the global colors, and we can see some default color like primary, secondary text, accent. So all of these colors used as default colors throughout the design. If you want, you can change all of them. Like click on this primary's color, you can change it. So I want to make the color that we use a lot, which is #1F2131. This color, close it. Then on the secondary color, we use one more color a lot, which is FF782C, this orange color. Close it. Then on the text color, let's add a paragraph color we will commonly use. And it's actually 777, so keep it as it is. Now, lastly on the accent color, I'm going to keep the same orange color, this color code, and we're done in here. So click on Save Changes and click on this back button to go back. Now let's go to the global fonts. In the global fonts, the concept is similar. We can see typography, primary, secondary text, and accent. So you can open a typography and make the font family our most used font family, Incognito, and close it. And open the secondary one, change the font family,
to this, and we're good. And also in the secondary, close it. And lastly, accent. Okay, so we're done with the global fonts. Save changes and go back. Now we can skip all of the options and directly go to the layout. In the layout, first we have the content width, which is width of all the container we're using in the website. So this is currently 1140 pixel, but we can make it our own 1240 pixel. Also, I want the container padding by default 0 on every container. Also, I want the gaps by default 0 on all of the container. And we're basically done here. Click on Save Changes. And from here, click on Close icon. And from now on, everything will be a little bit faster. Okay, so let's go ahead and add our new container and make that our product section. Rename it Product Section. By the way, we cannot see the changes we have made in the global settings yet because we can see the width is still 1140 pixel. It is supposed to be 1240 pixel. So what I can do is refresh our page. But before refreshing, of course, we'll publish our page so we simply don't lose any of the progress. Refresh the page. And now we can select the new container we have added. And now we can see the width is 1240 pixel by default and gaps are already 0 by default. Okay, now let's go ahead and go to the Style tab, and I want to add a background color for this product section. Click on the background type Classic, add a color. For this, I'm gonna put this color code FCEAD3, and we'll have this nice color. Now let's go to the Advanced, unlink the padding on the top, 132, 20, 132, and 20 pixel. Okay, now inside this, let's add a new container, and I want to rename this heading box. Now make the direction row, justify content, space between, and that's it for this container. Inside it, let's add one more container. Make the width of it 43%. And now inside of it, let's add a heading widget. Change the heading, then go to the style. And if we open the typography, we don't even have to select the font family because this is already there as a default. So font size, 72 pixel, font weight, extra bold, 800, line height, 88 pixel, and finally letter spacing, minus 2.16 pixel. And close the typography. And I wanted to set the color to this, but this is already there because we did the global settings and it speeds up my work. Great. Now I want to add an image around this heading nicely. So let's add first a image widget. Choose the image. From here, if you scroll down, you'll find this image. Select it. First, you'll be here, but we have to place it absolutely. So go to the Advanced, make the position absolute, horizontal orientation left, offset 300, vertical bottom, offset 0. Currently this is looking like this, but if we just close this panel, it will be looking like this. And this text will be on this side once we add more stuff in here. Okay, so it's open, go ahead and add a new container after this one. Right click, click on add new container. It will be added here. And inside, let's add elements. But before that, make the width of it 47 pixel. And then inside it, let's add a heading widget. Change the heading text to this. Go to the style, open the typography, then make the font size 20, weight 500, line height 30 pixel, and close it. Finally, make the text color. If you click on here, you'll find this text option. Just click on it and it will be changed to this color code. And overall, if we now close it, this is looking like this. Okay, so this looks like this, but I feel like this image is looking a bit too small. So we can actually replace this image. go to the content from here. Instead of using this image, if we load more image, we'll actually get this one and select it. It'll be actually bigger. Now this is looking like this. Perfect. Okay, after this, let's show some of our products from the store. So for that, I'm going to use a plugin that is called Short Code, this one. So after this heading box, I'm first going to add a new container, rename this product, and go to the advanced on the top, 52. Okay, and inside it now, add the short code. Okay, this will be added. Now, in this short code, in this field, we have to add the code. So where we get the code, right? Go to the JFD website. In here, if you scroll down, you'll see the product short code for best selling product. So we have to just copy all this code, the full line from here, and add the line in this field. And all the best selling product will be loaded in here. And here, if your image shows double like this, vertically double, don't worry, this is a temporary display glitch. It will eventually be fixed our front-end website. So this is our front-end website. If you scroll down, you can see this is fixed. Nice. But the rest of the things like the product title, design, and everything, this is looking kind of weird. But once we start to customize our website, it will be all fixed. For now, just keep it like this and we're good. So I'm going to go ahead and add our next section. And this will be our category section. So let's take a container, rename this categories section. First, go to the advanced tab, make the padding 132, 20, 68, 20 pixel. Okay, now inside this, let's add an image widget. I'm going to choose the image. This will be a floating image. So from here, I'm going to choose this, select, and we're going to make this position absolute. Make the horizontal left offset minus 41, vertical top offset 90 pixel. It will be exactly here. Just like this, I'm going to add one more image. After this, choose the image. This time I'm going to choose it's here, this one. And also let's make it position absolute and make the horizontal left offset 40 pixel, vertical top offset 70. Also, I want to decrease the width of this image, so we can use this width, make it custom, and make this to 25 pixel. So just like this, I want to add one more image. Here, right after this, choose the image. From here, I'm going to choose this one, dog food bag. It'll be here, but make this one position absolute as well. Make the horizontal right offset minus 140 pixel, vertical bottom offset 40 pixel. It'll be somewhere here, but once we start to add things here, elements here, it'll be in a nice place. Okay, so after all these images, let's add a container. It'll be here, and make the container direction row, justify content, center, and inside this container, I'm going to add more container and rename this shortly cont, because I don't want it to look confusing. So just renaming this shortly, okay? Then make the width here 42.6 pixel, and inside this, let's add an image first. Choose the image. From here, I'm going to select this one. It's a nice image. After that, let's add a heading widget. We're going to make this heading a really interesting one. So keep watching. So first change the text to dogs food. I want the line break, so I'm typing here BR tag. The line will be broken. Go to style, make the alignment center, make the typography size 36, weight 700, line height 45, layer spacing minus 2.52. Close the typography and keep the text color as it is. This a primary one, okay? Now let's go to Advanced tab. I'll leave the padding on the top 41, on the bottom 41, and make the width here custom. From here, select pixel, make it 172 pixel. Also, we can make the self-align and it will be located here. Also, we can make it position absolute, so it won't take any space physically. Then make the horizontal orientation right, offset 0, vertical bottom, offset 0. Now it'll be placed here, but we want to style it really nicely. So if we scroll down, we have more options. First, open the background. I'm going to choose the background color for the text background. Okay, select classic, and from the earth icon, select the secondary one. It'll be like this. Now I want to make it round. We have option for that as well. Open this border, make the border radius. First, select the percentage and make it 50%. This will be looking like this. Really amazing, right? So the same way, I want to add one more group of element like this. So we can just close this count, right click, click on duplicate, and exactly same thing will be added, but we can just change the image and text, right? So first change the image. From here, I'm gonna select this one, cat image. This is also looking nice. And let's now select the text and make it cat food. And also go to the advanced, open the background, change the background color to blue color. Just type this color, 9DDBEE, and you'll get this nice color. So overall, this section is looking like this. This is simply nice. Okay, now let's go ahead to our next section. And in this section, I'm going to show you a really interesting step. I'm going to show you how to import any template in the Elementor page builder. So if you have downloaded the resources I have gave you, alongside the images, you'll find this templates folder, right? So in the templates folder, you'll have two templates, contact page and review section. Right now, I'm going to show you how to import templates. So from here, click on this folder icon, and Elementor will suggest a lot of templates, but we don't want it because we have our own templates. From here, click on this upload icon and just drag and drop all the templates you have here. Click on continue. It'll take a few moments to upload the template. And if you see only one template has been added or imported, just click on this, upload again, and upload the one which is not uploaded. My case, this is review section. I'm uploading it again. And we have it here, review section. Now, all you gotta do is click on insert. And you'll see a brand new section will be added like this, although this is looking messy like this. But if we just open this on the front end website, click on this eye icon and scroll down, this section will be looking like this. This is the review section where you show the client's feedback or your customer's feedback. And everything you see here is fully customizable. You just select it, you can change the text, you can select this testimonial widget. In here, you can choose the style from here. You can go to the style, edit the column gap like this, edit the background color, edit the active background color. Then you can go to the description and change the typography, text color, and everything. So this template is fully yours. You can do whatever you like with it. Okay. All right. Now let's go ahead and add next section, which will be our latest product section. And also I'm going to add a nice countdown on it. So let's take a container. Let's rename this product section 2. And by the way, let's rename this one testimonials section, just to keep everything nicely organized. Okay, let's work on product section 2. So first, make the direction row, make the justify content space between. Then go to the style, add a background color, make it this color. Go to the advanced, on the padding, 132, 20, 132, and 20 pixel. Now inside this, let's add new container, and I'm going to make the container's width 55.33%. Then let's add another container and make this one container's width. Now let's go back to the first container and work here. In here, I'm going to add a heading, but we don't need to create a heading from scratch because the heading I want is exactly this. So we can just copy it from here by right-clicking and copying. Now in here, we can just right-click and paste the style, the heading. It'll be here, just need to change the text. This time this is explore our latest products. The previous one was the best product and this is latest products. Now after this heading, let's add the shortcode to show our products, right? So add the shortcode here and add the code here from the JFD. If you scroll down, you'll find this product shortcode for latest product. So copy this line and add it here. And you'll see that some latest product from your store will be added here. And of course, the design will be changed once we start the customizing. Now, let's focus on the right side container. So here, I'm going to add a box, and within it, I'm going to add some text, heading, countdown, and button. First, I want to turn this container into a boxy design. So we can first go to the style, change the background color, make the color this, F0D8B2. You like this? Then go to the advanced. Also, I want to make this box a little bit round. So we can use the border, and from here, make the border radius 16 pixel, and this box will be round shaped. Okay. Now go to the advanced. I'll leave the padding on the top, 55, then 36, 55, and 36. Now within this container, let's add more container inside of it. Now to make it organized, just renaming this cont. And within this cont, let's add a heading widget. Change the text. Go to the style, make the alignment center, so it will be centered on the box. Then make the typography for size 48, weight 700, line height 60 pixel. Close it. And later spacing -1.44. Close the typography. And keep the color same from here. Go to the advanced, I'll link the margin, and just on the bottom, 12 pixel. Now after this heading, let's add another heading. Change the text first to this. Now go to the style, make the alignment center, open the typography, then make the size 16, weight 400, line height 20 pixel, and close it. This will be looking nice. Now I'm going to add a new widget that will add a nice countdown that is called countdown, and you'll see this countdown timer one. This is for Elements Kit. Add it right after the text, and you'll see it will add a timer which will show time or countdown. So in here you can choose any style you want. There's so many options, but first I'm gonna select this, then customize it on my own. So first thing, you can scroll down and do the timer settings. First, obviously you can change the timer, change the date. You can select the date and then the exact time. Okay. Also, you can customize the labels. We can see the labels are days, hours, minutes, which we can see it's shown here under the numbers. So you can, if you want, you can change these. Then you can open the expire action and customize this text, like on expire title, what will it say? Then on expire content, what this will say. But I'm going to just go to the style and stylize this nicely. First, on the width, let's make it 98. So everything will be smaller and also inline. And let's match the height by making it 82. Now we have all these options individually for each items. We have individual settings for days, hours, minute, and seconds. First, let's open the days. First thing, you'll see the color. I'm going to make the color my primary one. then open the typography. And in this widget, we can see by default the family is not selected. So we can just click on custom, click on primary, and our font family will be selected. Then just make the size 36, weight 700, then line height 48, and finally make the layer spacing, select EM minus 0.03. And what I recommend you to actually save this typography preset for the next one. We're doing this for the day, so you can also do it for the hours, minutes, and seconds. And saving the typography preset is really easy. Just click on plus and name it maybe days digits. Click on create. Okay, it's not actually days digit, it will be only digit. So you can again click on the typography, click on plus, it will be digit. Okay, then make the margin bottom 4 and the spacing will be controlled like this. Then we have the label color, just make it our primary. Open the typography, change the font family to Nonito and size 20 pixel, weight 500, latest line height 30 pixel, layer spacing, select EM and minus 0.03. And let's create a preset. I'm gonna call it label, create. After, scroll down, we can see there's a background type, which is this background. But I don't want any background on this countdown. So we can click on this classic, select a color. Instead of actually selecting a color, I'm gonna make it fully transparent so we can actually remove the background color. Okay, now we're done with the day item. Now we can close the days, open the hours, and on the digit, select the primary color. We cannot select all the presets like this, so just scroll down a little bit so the pop-up will be fully shown like this. Now select the primary. Now typography, instead of selecting manually, click on here and we have created the digit one. Select, then keep the margin same 4 here. Select the label color, primary, and label typography, the label, and scroll down, select this general background type, classic, make it fully transparent. Nice. So exactly the same way do this for minutes. First digit color, our primary, then typography, select digit, then label color, primary, typography, label, and finally the background color, transparent. And one last time for the seconds, digit primary, digit typography, digit margin bottom 4. Okay, we have forgot the margin bottom 4 for this one. We'll fix it later. But first, label color, scroll down, primary, typography, label, and background type, transfer, fully transparent. Okay, let's go back to the minutes and make the margin bottom 4, and it will be looking like this. Looking really amazing for our website. It's matching with our website's design. Here, one final thing we want is go to advanced, margin top 40 pixel, and this will be adding a gap. So this is how a countdown works. You set the timer from here. You can select any date and it'll count down from that date until it's 0. You can choose any month, you can choose any year. Let's say I'm choosing a date from 2027, and now it's just counting down the timer for the next year. Nice. Now here I want to add a simple button. Instead of creating a button, we can grab one from the top here, this one, and just paste it here. It will be added like this, but we want it differently. Go to the style, make the position center, go to the advanced, margin top 30 pixel or 40 pixel is looking good. Yeah. Now I want to add an image in here. It'll look really good. So from here, just add an image widget. choose an image, scroll down, and you'll find this image here. Select, it'll be added here. Let's add one last image. From here, add an image widget after this. We're going to call it pa. Choose image. From here, you'll find this one. Select, and the same way we can go to the style and go to CSS filter, make the saturation 0. It'll change the color. And also opacity, let's decrease it a little bit, 0.7. Okay, now let's position it nicely. Position absolute, it'll be here, but make the horizontal left offset 0, vertical top offset 0. Actually forgot to do one thing. After this countdown, even after this count, I wanted to add one more container. Let's add it right now and name it count. Now I want to drag these two images inside of this new container. Drag this first one inside the count, then second one inside the count like this, and this image will be now here. And by the way, put this button inside of this count, just like this, and it will be inside of this. And these two images will be inside this count. And finally, select this count, go to the advanced padding top 30 pixel. And overall, this will be looking amazing. The products part is looking bad, but as I said, we're gonna customize that from our dashboard. Now, we're about to create our last section in our homepage. That will be a blog section. Okay, so we have to first add a container, and let's rename this blogs section. Make the padding of it, go to advanced padding 132, 20, 132, and 20 pixel. Let's add a heading widget as a heading of this section. And first change the text to this. Go to the style, make the alignment center, make the typography size 72, weight 600, line height 80 pixel, and close it. Keep the color same primary. Okay, now after this heading, let's add a container and make the margin top of this 48 pixel. Now I'm gonna add a widget that is called blog posts. If you add it, and it'll extract all the blogs from our website. But as we don't have any blogs right now, you only have a Hello World stock blog. This is only showing one post. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna actually leave it like this in the home page. Once we create our post from the dashboard, then we'll style this post archive really nicely up front. Otherwise, you won't understand a bit what I'm doing, what I'm designing. So let's just leave it right here for now and do the rest of the thing for our homepage. Like our homepage is almost ready, except this is not fully responsive. In the desktop mode, this is fine. You see, in the desktop, this is perfect. But if we check it on the tablet mode, it'll be really messed up. This is looking really bad. Even it's looking worse in the mobile mode. And fixing the responsiveness is easy. We just have to do it, okay? So let's open it. Start with the banner section. Go to the tablet mode. This is looking like this, but let's fix it. So first, open the banner section. Select the top area. We have to fix the top area first. So go to the advanced tab and change the padding. So unlink it on the top, keep it 34, same, but on the bottom, make it 90 pixel. Then inside the top area, select the first container and make the width 30%. Then select the second container. Make the width 32%. Open the container, select the title, open the title, select the heading. You have to decrease the size of this heading. This is looking really big unnecessarily. So from the typography, we can decrease the font size to 72. Scroll down, decrease the line height also to 86. They will be matched. Now close it. Now select the third container. Make the width 24 and everything will be instantly fixed. This is how our banner section will look like in the tablet screen. Okay, also one thing here, let's fix it quickly. So open the bottom area. Make the width of this first container 20 pixel. Make the width of the second container 50 pixel. Width of the third container 20 pixel, and it will be just fixed. If you still want, you can select this heading widget and decrease the font size, but I actually think this is perfect. It's okay. The banner section is perfect for the tablet mode. Now go to the mobile mode and let's fix it quickly. Actually, I see this will be easy. First thing first, select the banner section, go to the advanced, make the padding 20 pixel, 70 and 20 pixel. Then directly select the heading widget, the big one, make the size 64 pixel and line height 72. Close it. And these texts are already good, looking good. This is also fine, but these are looking quite bad. So first thing, under the top area, select the first container. So in the mobile mode, this is looking like this. This is really bad. So let's fix it. So first thing, we have the first container. I want to send it to the bottom. But if we drag this container and drop it here, it will be fixed for temporarily. But if we make it desktop mode, it will be messed up. So there's a way to do that without messing up on the other screen. So make it back to top. So select the container, go to the advanced tab, scroll down, you'll find the order. If we make the order end, this container will be at the end without making it physically after all of this container. And also if you go to the desktop mode or laptop mode, that container will be in its original place. But only for the mobile mode, it will be at the end, just by using this order. How cool. By the way, I want to make this one after this one, so we can use the same method, make the order end, and this will be after this one, without making it physically. Okay, but let's first work on the banner section. Decrease the padding, unlink it. Padding right 20, bottom 70, left 20. Then directly select the big text. Decrease the size to 64, then line height 72. It'll be good. Just so everything is good. Now select this container. Now let's go to the layout and make the width 48 pixel, and this two will be in line. And also select this container, make the width same 48 pixel. Okay. Now I want some space between this content and this, so we can select the second container, which is this part, and make the margin bottom 30 pixel, and it'll be pushed down. Also, you can drag these paws and put it somewhere in here on the front. Select paw 2. Make sure you don't drag it like this, or otherwise you could do some mistake. So select it like this and use the slider to move the image like this. Just put it wherever you like. Okay, I like this place. Okay, this is looking nice in the mobile mode. The whole banner section is looking nice, and this one is automatically fixed. We don't have to work in here, but just this thing is off from here. We can quickly fix it. We can drag this one a little bit to the left like this. Perfect. Okay, so our banner section is fully responsive. Now let's move to our product section. So in the tablet mode, this is looking like this, but we'll quickly fix it and make it better. So first thing, close this banner section, open the product section, and from here go to the advanced, decrease the padding, 90 pixel, 20, 90, and 20 pixel. Then select the heading box, which is holding this two text. So first thing, make the direction column. It will be aligned in a column. Then select the first container in here, make the width 100%. So this text will be like this. We will also decrease the width of this text to like 54. And line height, select the pixel property and make it 64 pixel. But close it. This is looking like this. We can go to the advanced and use this width. Make it custom first, then make the width around like this, so it breaks down. This image is looking bad, so select the image, go to the advanced, make the width custom, make it 115 pixel, and place it a little bit on the left like this. Okay. Now again, select the whole container. We can add some margin on the bottom, 30 pixel. Okay, then select the second container inside the heading box. Second container's width should be 100%. Then select the heading, change the font size to 18 pixel, and we can use the width custom to make it like this. Make it 490 pixel. Looking nice. Okay, so the responsive is done for the tablet mode, and in the mobile mode, let's fix it quickly. Select the text again, make the size 36, line height 48, and also drag this image a little bit to the left again. It'll be perfect. And select the whole container, decrease the width, decrease the margin on the bottom, make it 20 pixel. And also if you want, decrease the heading size to 17 pixel. This is looking good. Also we can decrease the line height a little bit, like 27 pixel. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, so this is done, and of course we will fix this on the customization. Now scroll down and fix this thing. This is already kind of fixed, but we can make it better for the tablet mode. So let's close the product section and select the category section. First, I'm gonna decrease the padding from here. First, 90, 20, 60, and 20 pixel. Then select this house text, house image. Go to the advanced, make the width of it 120, it'll be smaller. And let's make the vertical offset 34, it'll be here. Okay, then select the image 2. Where's this bag image? Go with advanced, make the width 150. It'll be here. Change the orientation, offset -70. It'll be here. Clean. Now select the container in here. In here, actually, we want some spacing between the two items. So we can use the gaps from here, unlink the gaps, and just on the column, make it 40. It'll be fixed. Also, actually, let's go back to the desktop. In the desktop as well, we need the gaps column 40 pixels. So it'll be apart. Okay, looking nice. So this is perfect for the tablet mode, but for the mobile mode, let's fix it. Almost automatically fixed. We just have to add the gaps. Okay, now finally we have to make the heading smaller. Go to the style, make the typography 24, line height, make it pixel and 30 pixel. Then go to the advanced, unlink the padding, top 25, bottom 25, make the custom width 115 pixel. Do the same with this one. Typography size 24, line height 30, close it. Then padding 25 on the bottom, then custom width 115 pixel. And this is perfect. So the tablet mode is perfect. Now let's see the mobile mode. This is almost fixed automatically. We just have to increase the gaps and do some spacing settings. So select the category section first, decrease the padding on the top 70, right 20, bottom 70, and left 20 pixel. And from the layout, not from here actually, select this container, and from the layout, make the gaps row 30 pixel, and this will be looking perfect. So this section is perfect for tablet and mobile mode. Now let's move ahead, and actually this section is already responsive because we have imported the section, so we don't have to worry about this one. This will be fixed. Okay, now let's move on to the next section, which is this, looking really bad, but we can fix it quite easily. Select the section first, decrease the padding on the top 90, right 20, bottom 90, left 20, and that's it. Now select this text. Actually, before that, what we're going to do is make this whole container full width. So under the product section 2, select the first container, first one, and make the width 100%. Make this one's width 100%. It'll like this, but to fix it, select the product section 2 again. From the layout, make the direction column. It'll be fixed instantly. This part will be here and this part will be on the top. So let's fix this part first. Select the first container. So inside it, we have to first fix the text. Decrease the size to 54. Looking good. And from the advanced, make the margin bottom 48. Don't have to worry about this thing. This will be fixed later. Let's fix this here. So select the second container here. First, we can add some margin on the top, 20 pixel. And here on the container, make the layout direction row, and it will be settled like this. This is actually looking really nice, if you see. So this is perfect on the tablet mode. Now just go to the mobile mode. First, change this text, font size, make it 36, line height 48, it'll be fixed. Now focus on the second container. First, make the padding, decrease the padding, make it 40, 20, 40, 20 pixel. Then decrease the font size of this text, 32 pixel. That's it. Now here all you gotta do is select this countdown timer, go to the style, make the margin bottom 2, and it'll be a little bit compact. And this is good for the mobile mode. Okay, now finally we have the block section, which is currently incomplete, but we'll fix it later. But we can fix the responsiveness for this heading and the container. Make the block sections width, padding 90, 20, 90, and 20 pixel. Select the text. Actually this text is good on the tablet mode, but we gotta go to the mobile mode and fix the font size. Like make it 36 pixel and line height 48 pixel. That's good. Okay, so we can say our home page is almost done, except for these product parts. These are the part of the customization. And also, during the customization, we're going to add our header and the footer for the website. It's also part of the customization. Right now, if we go to the page settings and go to the page layout and make it Elementor full width, we can see a header and a footer is added by default, but there's nothing in the footer or nothing in the header, just some default stuff like default site title instead of a logo, and there is no menus in the header or footer. So during the customization, we're going to do it all. We're going to set up our header, set up our footer, also fix all of the settings for the products. Okay, now before we start customizing our website, I want to add more pages, like our blog page and the contact page. So publish your website and go back to the dashboard. From here, go to the pages. So first I'm going to create our contact page. And after we create actual blogs on our website, then we'll create the blogs page. So click on add new page and title this page contact. Click on publish, and click on edit with Elementor, and the contact page will be opening in the Elementor page builder. Okay, so this is our contact page. Currently nothing is there, But contact page is a really important page for your website. This is the only page from where people can reach out to you. So let's design our contact page really nicely. First, we're going to add a really nice banner so it looks gorgeous at first. So from here, let's take a container, rename it page banner. Okay, now let's go to the style. Make the background color FCEAD3. Then go to the advanced, make the padding 122, 0, and 122 pixel. Alright, now inside it, let's add a heading widget. And the heading widget will say contact us, and go to the style, make the alignment center to make it on the center, then open the typography, make the text size 72, then weight 800, extra bold, and line height 82, letter spacing minus 2.16, and this will be looking like this, really nice. Now close it, keep the color same, primary, and after this I want to add one more heading widget, and let's change the text, go to the style, make the alignment center, in the typography size 18, line height 26, and close it. And weight, make it 400, and close it. Now I need to make the whole text a bit compact, so go to the advanced, make the width custom, make it 39%. Now this is not centered because I have used the custom width, so if we make the align self center, it will be on the center. Nice. After the text, let's add few images to make it even better. The banner will look so gorgeous. So add element, add an image here, choose the image, scroll down, and you'll find this image. Choose it. It'll be here, but of course we need to make it position absolute. Well, before that, let's go back to the style and make the width, select pixel first to 15 pixel, and then go back to the advanced tab and make the position absolute. Now make the horizontal left offset 72, vertical bottom offset 0. It'll be right here, looking nice. Now after that, let's add one more image. We can just duplicate this image, change the image first, and you'll find that image here, sleep dog 2, and just go, as this is already position absolute, we can play with the offsets. So first horizontal right offset 40, vertical bottom offset minus 27. It'll be right here, looking nice. Now let's add a final image in here, add an image here, change the image, scroll down, and we have this image, right? Select it, let's make it smaller. So from the width, make it 127 pixel, then go to the advanced, make it position absolute, horizontal right offset, make it percent first, then 31, then vertical top offset just 10. This is looking like this. Now one more thing I have to do with this image is scroll down, open the transform, and if we make the flip horizontal, it'll be flipped horizontally like this, and this is looking like this. So the banner is looking really amazing. Now it's time to make the main thing in the contact page, our contact details and the contact forms. So first let's add the contact details. Add a new container in here, rename this contact details. So make the contact details direction row, scroll down, make the gaps 32, go to the advanced, make the padding 132, and bottom 80 pixel. Then inside it, let's add a container, go to the style, make the container background color this FFF0E0, it'll be like this. Now open the border, and we can use the border radius, make the border radius 12 pixel, go to the advanced, make the padding 40 on the top, 30 on the right, 40 on the bottom, 30 on the right. Now I want to duplicate this container, and actually I'm going to rename this container card. It'll be individual cards, so we can right click on it, duplicate, and duplicate one more time. We'll have 3 cards, and we'll show these as our contact details. So first I'm going to add my phone number, but I'm going to add my phone number with a really nice design. So first let's add an icon widget. From here we have this icon, add it here, then change the icon. We already have the images in SVG format. Click on it, upload SVG, and from here you'll see this one, phone. Select it, it will be loaded like this, but from the view make it stacked, and it'll be inside a circle. Although this is looking like this, we'll fix it. And from the shape, make sure this is circle, right? Now go to the settings, style settings, and first make the primary color our accent color. It'll be looking like this. Then the secondary color, keep it empty. Then the secondary color, make it fully transparent. Then we have the size. With this we can adjust the icon size. Just make it 32. Then go to the advanced and make the margin bottom 24 pixel. And I think I have chosen the wrong image. This icon image should be a different one, this white one. So let's just change it, and this is looking white and nice. Okay, after the icon, let's add a heading widget and change the heading to phone number. Then go to the style, make the alignment center, then go to the typography, make the font size 24, and that's it. Just go to the advanced, add some margin on the bottom, 12. Okay, now we're ready to add our number, actual phone number. So add a heading in here, change the text to your actual number. This is the phone number people will gonna contact you with. Now go to the style, make it center, make the font size 18, weight 500, and line height 24. This is looking nice. Okay, now the same way I'm gonna add my email address and shop address here. Instead of creating all of them from scratch, again, I'm gonna hold Control on my keyboard and select all of them like this. Then click on copy and paste it here. It'll be added. Do the same here, paste it, it'll be added. Now instead of creating it from scratch, we just gotta change the image and text. So for this image, select this envelope icon and change the text to email address, and this text to the email address. Then select this icon, change it to a location, this icon, location marker, and then change this text to this and change it to a shop address. Okay, so our contact details is looking like this, really nice. We're not just adding the details, we're adding with a nice design. Okay, now it's time to add our contact form and a map feature in our page. So after the contact details container, let's add a new container. I'm going to call it contact section. This is the main contact section. And let's go to the advanced, make the padding 45 on all sides except for the top. Just make it 40. Okay. First, make the gaps here 30 pixel, and also make the duration row. Go to the advanced tab, unlock the padding on the top 0, on the right 40, bottom 132, and left 40 pixel. Now we're ready. In here, let's add a new container. Then go to the advanced, make the padding on the top 40, and on the rest of sides 45 like this. Also, I want to stylize this container. I want to make it like a box. So go to the style add a background color. This background color, F0E0. Then open the border. Make the border radius 12, and it will become like a box. Now inside it, let's add heading widget. Change the text into post-up message. Change the style. Make the typography's font size 36. That's it. Then after the heading, let's add a text editor to add a simple paragraph. Style it. First make the typography text, and it will be just good. But here make the paragraph spacing 30 pixel, and make sure the paragraph text color is the text. Now from the advanced, we can add some margin top 20 pixel. It'll be looking nice. Okay, now after all of this text, I'm gonna add the main thing, which is the contact form. To make contact form, we have a dedicated plugin or a widget. Click on add and search for Met Form. You'll find this. Add the Met Form here, and it'll be looking like this. There is no content added yet. Design the contact form. We have to click on Edit Form. Then from here, click on New. Then enter a name for your form. I'm gonna name it Contact Form. Then click on Edit Form. And you'll see it'll open a mini Elementor page builder like this, from where we can design our contact form. We design it here, and it will be automatically added in our design there in the home page, contact page. So first thing, just add a simple container. Don't have to do anything. Now inside this container, add more container. And I'm going to rename this container row. Now make the row's direction row, so it become an actual row. Then also only the gaps on the column, make it 10 pixel. Okay. Now inside it, I want to add a widget. From here, if you search for text, you'll find this widget with a tag of MF, which means made form. This is from the made form plugin. So add this widget, and it'll add an input where we can type anything. Okay, now let's set up this input. First, we will turn off this show label option, so we won't show this text label here. Then we can edit this placeholder, which currently says text, but instead I'm gonna type first name. Here it'll show first name, but once we type anything, that will be gone automatically. This is how it works. Okay, now let's go to the style to stylize this input really nicely. First, unlink the padding, make it 17, 16, 17, and 20 pixel. Scroll down, make the input color our text color. Then make the background color, click on here, background color fully white like this. Okay, then scroll down, make the border type solid, border width 1, then border color, make it this E4D ED9. So this input will have a nice border around it. Okay, also let's make the border radius 100, and this input will be fully round shape. Okay, nice. Now let's edit the placeholder a little bit. Scroll down, you'll find the placeholder option. From here, open the typography, make the size 16, weight 400, the line height 20 pixel. Okay, close it. Now what I want to do is make this input bigger. So go to the advanced, we can use this width, make the width custom, make it 50%. This will be bigger. Now I want a same looking input for last name. Instead of creating from scratch, we can just simply duplicate this. This will be here. We can just change the placeholder name to last name, and we are good. Also, I'm going to select the row again, and I want to increase the gaps, column gap to 20 pixel. It will have a little bit more gap. Okay, so this input is currently looking like this. Now we want to add some more inputs, more important inputs like enter your email, then the message. So for that, I'm going to create new row. So after this row container, add new container, rename this row as well. We don't have to do anything at all here. Just add one input, which is called email. You'll find this email from MF mid form. Add it here. Turn off the show label. Then change the placeholder to enter your email. Then you can go to the settings and make this required on, enabled. So this form will be required. People must have to fill this form in order to go ahead. Without filling up this email input, they cannot submit a message. Okay, now we don't want to design it at all. We just have to copy the previous input, select the email input again, right click and click on paste style. And the input will have the same styling as the previous ones. Amazing. But one thing, go to the advanced, we can see this is 50% from the other input, but we want to just make it full width 100%. It will hold the full width. Okay. Now the last thing, now the last input we want to add is called text area. This is also from mid form. Just add it. Okay, before adding it, let's add another row. Call it a row. And within this row, we can add the text area widget. From here, turn off the show label and change the placeholder to message. And we can see this input is already by default having more height, or it's longer. So we just need to copy the style from the previous input, paste the style into here, and it'll have, acquire the same styling. But this is looking really bad right now because the roundness is too much for this input. So you can go back to the style and decrease the roundness, the border radius, which is suitable for this input. We can make it just 20 pixel and this looking suitable. Now we want to add proper gaps between each rows. So we can simply select this container from the layout. We can use the gaps on the row. Just make it 15 pixel and it'll have proper gaps. Now one problem we can see is this input is leaving some space unnecessarily. We have to fix it. So we can try going to advanced and make the self-align start. And let's close it. Okay. As it didn't work, I guess this is for the column gaps. Yes, I was right. So instead of adding gap here, we can easily add margin or padding on any of the widget. So I'm selecting the first widget, unlinking the margin, and on the margin right, let's add 20 pixel, and this is now perfect. This is looking nice. And lastly, we want to add a simple submit button that will say send message. So from here, search for submit and you'll find the submit button from mid form. Add it here. You'll like this. First, we can change the label, say send message, and make the button alignment left. And now let's go and style it. Make the padding 15, 32, 15, and 32. Open the typography, make the size only 14 pixel, and make the transform uppercase, so like this, line height 22, and close it. Then keep the text color white, make the background color our accent color, it will be orange. Then let's open the border, and I want to make the border radius, select the percentage, make it 50%, 100 pixel, it will be fully round. Then we can see by default, then we can see a default shadow is here. I don't want that. So opening the shadow and open the box shadow from here, just open this color and make it fully transparent. So the shadow color will be gone. Shadow will be gone. Okay, nice. And finally, you can go to the advanced tab, add some margin at the top, 15 pixel. It will be like this. Okay, now we can click on publish. Before closing, let's actually do the responsiveness for this form as well. So in the tablet mode, this is perfect, but in the mobile mode, it will look a little bit bad. So from here, we can fix it. Just have to fix these. Select the first text, make the custom width full width, it'll be full. Then remove the right margin, instead add bottom margin 15 pixel. Then also select this one and just make the width full width, and it'll be just fixed. Amazing. Now let's click on publish and click on update and close, and you'll see the design will be just loaded here nicely. But before moving ahead, I'm going to show you some setups for the contact form we have created. So select the contact form like this, click on edit form, and select the contact form, click on edit form. It will again open the contact form in the Elementor page builder in this minified version. But instead of designing anything, we're going to click on form settings, and we'll see some setups here. First, in the general, you can change the title and all. Then we have confirmation. We don't have to do anything at all. Then go to the notification. We want to enable the notification to admin, this option. So if anyone sends a message through this contact form, you want to receive that message, right? So you can set up what the email subject would be, what the email to would be, email form, email from, and all of these options. So first, the email subject, you can write it anything like your website name, contact, submission. So if you receive an email from your contact form, the subject will be this, right? So you'll know this is from your website contact submission. Then this is email to. Exactly on what emails, exactly on what email addresses you want to receive the information the customer sent you. I'm going to add my email address like this. In fact, you can add multiple email addresses. Just enter a comma, space, and type as many email addresses you want here. And from now on, if any customer sends a message, all the information will be, the whole submission copy will be sent to these email addresses. Okay. Now from here, we can click on save changes, and we're good for the contact form. Now click on update and close, and we're back in here. So under the contact section, we have this container, right? This is for the contact form. But after this, I want to add one more container. And in the space, I'm going to add the Google map. It will be really cool. So in this container, you don't have to do anything. Just from here, search for Google Maps. You'll find this one. Add it to here. Google Map will be added here. So from here, you can edit the location. Just add your exact location, and the location will be focused inside this map, this fully functional map. I'm going to show you an example. Let's open the Google Map. So in the Google Maps, if your shop address exists, you could just search it and you'll get that shop address, right? So here we get the title. So you would need that exact title that appears on the map. Get that title, go back to your website here, and in the location, just add that title, then add a comma at the end, type your city name like this. And this will be focused in here. By the way, you can play with the zoom, adjust the zoom like this. I make it 15, and this is zoomed in like this, but let's make it like this, 13, and I'm good with this. Now you can also adjust the height. Let's make it 500 or a little bit longer so we can match the width of this. Also, what I'm going to do is go to the advanced, scroll down, open the border, and add some borders. Solid, border width 1, border color, make it fully black, then adjust the transparency like this around here, and then I want to make the border radius 12. It will be rounder, and this is looking really amazing. We got a fully functional map focused on our shop. Perfect. So this is our contact page. looking really amazing with all the relevant informations and functional contact form and a map. Now finally, we're gonna make it responsive quickly. So in the tablet mode, this part is looking perfect, nothing to do. But if you scroll down, we have to a little bit fix this thing. So select the contact details. We can edit the padding, make the padding top 90, then 20, 90, and 20 pixel. It'll be like this. Also, let's edit individual cards. Unlink the padding, make it 30, 20, 30, and 20. So we can just copy this. Right click on here, paste the style. It'll have the same styling. Paste the style. It'll have the same styling. And I also want to decrease the font size a bit. You can just make it 20 pixel. And this font size 16 pixel. Then copy copy this first one, paste the style on this one, the style on this one, copy this one, paste the style on this one, paste the style on this one. This is looking perfect. Okay, this part is done. Now fix this part. It's really easy. Just select the contact section, go to the layout, make the direction column. This is fixed. We can just select the map, Google Maps, and decrease the height a little bit so it matches the tablet screen like this. Okay, so tablet mode is perfect. Now fix it in mobile mode. First, the page banner. Select the page banner, decrease the padding, top 80, then 80 and 20. Select the text directly, change the font size to 36, line height to 48 pixel. That's it. And select this one, make the width, I think full width, yes. Then go to the style, make the typography 16. And I'd like to add some space on the top, 10 pixel, good. And also let's fix these images. First this one, decrease the width a little bit, put it down here, and drag it around here. Like this, okay? Then also select the other images, decrease the width, drag this around here. Select this one, decrease the width, and drag it around here. Nice. Now this is looking amazing. Okay, we have to fix this. This is already fixed. But one thing, select this section, decrease the padding a little bit, 80, 20, 80, and 20. Also, let's edit the gaps between it. Make the gaps 20, and this is better. Okay, let's fix this thing. So contact section, change the padding, right 20, bottom 80, left 20, and select this container, make the padding 20. This is fixed, and we can decrease the height of the Google Maps again around like this. Okay, cool. Now our contact page is fully ready with the responsiveness. This is amazing. Okay, let's now publish it. And now I'm going to show you how to create blogs for your website. It's really easy. I'm going to show you how to create blogs page. So let's go ahead in our dashboard. Go to the WordPress. From here, we have to go to the posts. Click on the post. We can see a default post, hello world. We don't want this, so we can click on trash to just remove it. Now we're going to click on add post to add a new post. Okay, so first we have to add a title for our post. Let's add a title like this. Now in this area, you add the main blog's paragraphs. First you can type normally. And this is also like Google Doc. This is a rich text editor, so you can stylize the text anyhow you want. You select a part of the text, you can make it bold, italic, you can turn it into a link, anything. But not only that, there is more stuff to do here. We can click on this plus icon, and you'll see so many types of elements are here, like paragraph, heading, list, code,
table. Then under the media, we have images, gallery, audio, video, then so many kind of things that we can use to create blogs. You can just drag any element and drop it here. That element will be added, like this image. We can upload any image. We can choose any image from our media library. Also with the image, the resizing option comes up. You can resize the image like this. Also, we can go to the patterns and you'll see already created pattern like this. You can just drag and drop any banner in here and style that, change the text just as you want. So you can just create your blog or article just anyhow you want. All the design and elements options are available. So in here, I'm going to delete every example elements. Here I added a blog description. Now let's focus on the right side. Click on this panel, click on this post, and here we get to select a featured image for this post or the blog. We can select one from here. Let's say I select this one, and now this image will act like a thumbnail of this post everywhere. After that, from here you can recheck everything like author's name. I'm going to show you how to change the author name from your settings. After that, this is the categories. You can select any category or create any category from here, just like creating post categories. Also, you can create any tags. All the necessary options are here. Okay, now I'm going to click on publish, and my blog post will be published. Now we can click on this view post and see the full post like this. But the question is, where actually the people will find this blog post we have created? They cannot access it from the dashboard like we're doing. So for them, for your visitors, we have to create a dedicated blogs page from where they can see all the blog posts you have created, right? So for that, we have to go back to the dashboard and let's go to the pages. Let's quickly add a new page. We're just creating a page, not designing because it will be automatically designed. I'm typing blogs, then publish, and go back. Now we have to tell the WordPress that this is our default blogs page. Show every blogs, every articles in this page by default. For that, just go to the settings, click on the reading, and just like we have selected the home as the home page, we have to select our blogs page as a post page. Select the blogs here, then save the changes. Now our theme knows that this is the blog page. We can go to our front-end website, and on the address bar after our domain name, if we type /blogs, enter, and this is our blogs page. In the blogs page, we can see the blog we have created. And the same way, all the blogs will be shown in our blogs page. So let's quickly add more blogs in our blogs page because this is only one looking empty. So I'm going to go back to my posts and I'm going to quickly add all the blog posts I want in my website. So I'll see you after adding all the blog posts. Okay, I have added all the blog posts. Now we can go back to our blogs page and refresh. We can see all the blogs has been added. Different blogs are showing different images, titles, and some descriptions. And if you open the blog, it'll take you to that single blog and you'll be able to read the whole blog. And under here, it's also showing the related post. And people also can comment on this blog post. Pretty amazing. Now, the blog design is looking like this currently. A little bit messed up, but we're going to fix everything in the customization. Now, one last thing I want to do before we start to customize our website is go back to our home page, and we have actually left the blogs section here because there was no blogs before. Now that we added so many blogs, we can work on this and it will be really fun. Let's refresh our whole homepage and you'll see all the blogs will be available within that widget. Scroll down. And here we can see all the blog post is showing up here. Let's now select the blog post widget. Here we can see so many options, settings. So let's go step by step on these. So first thing, under this layout style, we have to change it to grid with thumb, and you'll see the style of the layout will be changed. Nice. Now just keep everything as it is. Here, just make the featured image size full, so it'll show the full resolution of the images. Now from here, turn off the show content, which will remove the brief content from the actual blog. We just want the title, okay? Then also turn off this read more, which is this button. It'll be gone. Then scroll down, open the query. You can adjust the blog post you want to show at once here. So currently this is 3. If you want, you can increase it to 6. And then in this widget, 6 posts will be shown, but I prefer 3 for this homepage design. Then this is select post by. Currently this is by category, but you can select it like recent post. It'll show the recent post you have created. Okay, after that, let's open the metadata. Keep all the settings as it is. Keep this show metadata enabled. Then metadata position before title. Now we have to add the metadata. Click on this plus. First, we have to add the date. Now in this card, the post published date will be shown. Then also I want to show the author metadata. This is showing the author name. Now I don't want the icons with the metadata like these. So first let's remove the author icon. Click on this delete. It'll be removed. Then also remove this date icon. And we're good. Now let's style this card really nicely. Go to the style. First thing, select the background type classic, and I want to make the card fully transparent. I don't want to show any color actually, but it still will have the default shadow. But let's click on this box shadow and make the shadow color fully transparent, so it'll be gone. Then here, let's make the container border radius 0, and whatever here, make everything 0 like this. Scroll down, also make this width 0. Now let's open the featured image. We want to stylize the featured image a little bit. We can add a border radius like 12 pixel, and the images will be a little bit rounded. These are not showing rounded because just wait, we'll make it cover. Then make the margin on the bottom 15. It'll push down the text a little bit. Then make the padding 0. And after making the padding 0, you can see everything is having the round shape. Now let's open the meta. Open the typography. First we have to select the primary, then open the typography. Make the font size 14 and weight 500. Line height 20 pixel. Lastly, the layer spacing, select the EM and type minus 0.03 and close the typography. Then make the container margin 0, item margin 10 on the right, 10 on the bottom, and keep the item padding 0, icon spacing 0. Here, this is the color of the text. I want to make it the text color. This will be visible here. Now let's go to the title, which is the main title style of the blog. So first make the typography primary, make the font size 24, weight 600, line height 32, and layer spacing, select EM minus 0.03. Close it, choose the color, our primary color. It'll be nicely visible. Now you might be thinking the design or the layout of the images is looking bad, and you're absolutely right, but we're going to fix it in the customization. We're going to add a spatial CSS code in our customization. Everything will be fixed, from the blog posts to our product sections, and also even this button style. Okay, now let's publish our homepage. And now it's time to start the customization for our website. I'm going to close all the unnecessary tabs. Go to your dashboard, scroll down here. Under the appearance, you'll see the customize option. Click on it. And this is the customization page. And we can see our whole website. And on this panel, there's so many options like layout, color, buttons, typography, everything. So basically here, we are customizing our theme, the theme we're using as a base structure of our website. Okay, so I'm just gonna go through every option fully step by step. Just follow along with me. First option we're gonna go is site identity. In here, we get to set a logo for our website on the header. So click on the select logo, it'll open the media, and from here you can choose your own logo. So right here, this is my logo. Selecting it. So from here, I'm gonna skip cropping. I don't wanna crop my logo image. I want full of it. So click on skip cropping, and this will be added here. And also you'll see it will be updated on the header. But I don't like the size of this logo at all. So we can actually adjust the size with the slider. I'm gonna make it 185 pixel, and this will be perfectly resized. By the way, there are more optional logo selection like this retina logo and mobile logo. If you have a logo for high pixel density screens, then you can select a retina logo from here. Then this is the mobile logo. For mobile screen, you might need smaller logo. So in that case, you can minify your logo and select it from here. Okay, after that, we have the site title. We can change it from here. Like I'm typing my website name, Possum Pet Food Online Store, like this. Make sure you add a good site title so people know what this website is about. The site title will be shown on many things, like on the tab, on the Google search results. Also pick a good tagline. Okay, now we have the site icon. First of all, what is site icon? Actually, this is the icon you see on the tabs. Like Fahad Digital has the small icon on the tab, then Google.com has the small icon on the tab. So for your website, you can set the site icon. So in my case, let's select this one for now. And from here, skip cropping. And this is showing as my site icon. Looking actually nice. Okay, now let's click on publish. So we save all the changes. Now let's go back from here. Let's enter the layout option. You have so many options, but we just need to work on a few of them. So starting with the site container, first thing we have the background color. So this is the main background color all of our pages will have. For example, I open a random page in my website, like my domain name / cart page, let's say. This page is totally white. Then let's open the shop page. This page is fully white, but our theme color is a different color. I want to set the theme color in here. Click on the color, and in the color code, I'm gonna make it FFF8F0. It'll be this color, beige color. Click on publish. Now if we go to the shop and refresh, you'll see the background color will be changed to this. This is looking way better. All right, let's go back to the customization. In here on the width, keep it 1200 pixel, keep it 1240 pixel, and keep the rest of the thing default. Publish, then go back. Then we have the top bar. We actually don't have to do anything at all here. So go back. I'm gonna also keep this top bar slider, and we can go to the normal header, but just keep everything as it is here. Go to the design. On the header background, you could just change the color to your accent color, and you're good. Go back. You can skip header transparent. Then if you want, you can go to page header. Then also skipping page header and directly going to blog. So in your case, by default, it can be this or this, but in my case, this is selected and I am good with this, because if we go to my blog page, this is showing as a grade style. This is good. And this is limit excerpt. You can limit the blog post in a single page. For example, I limit the blog post 5, and now in my blogs page, it will be only 5 blog posts in the single load. But let's keep it 20, okay? And this is blog list structure. You can decide which informations you want to show in the blog list. Like here you can see we're showing the date, category, title, but not author name and comments, right? So you can adjust these settings if you want. Now click on publish, go back, and we have the option for blog single, which is the page where you see the single blog, the whole blog, right? This is the blog single. And here as well, you can reorder the information. Like first, I put the title, publish. Before it was first the thumbnail, then the title. Now if we refresh, it'll be the title first, then the featured image or thumbnail. So this is how you can hide and reorder the item inside the blog post. Okay, so I'm just keeping everything as it is, default. Now clicking publish and going back. Now we have the sidebar setting. This is important. So here, if you want, you can add sidebar on your website. By default, there is no sidebar. That means on normal pages, there are no sidebar, and it's good. But in pages like blog single, there is right sidebar. If we go to the blog single, we can see this is the right sidebar on the right, right? We can see the right sidebar is on the right. But if you want, you can turn this on the blog list. Right sidebar, I select, publish, and now there will be sidebar on the blogs page as well, blog list page. But actually, I like it no sidebar on the blog list page. Also, there is option on the shop page whether you want the sidebar or not. So in my case, this is left sidebar. If we go to the shop page /shop, and we can see the sidebar is on the left, which we actually need. So I'm keeping it right here. And I don't want to add the sidebar on the shop single page. And this is the sidebar width. Currently, this is 20%. You can adjust the size. Like if we really increase the size, the sidebar size will be like really taking some space, right? But I just keep it 20 pixel, 20% default sidebar width. Okay, publish. Let's go back. Okay, after we have the footer option. So here we have the option widgets columns. Currently this is 3. And if we go to our footer, scroll down to our footer, here you can see there is actually option for 3 widgets, 1 through 3. But I want to increase it to 4 widgets. 4 columns, 4 widget. Because if we go to the targeted website, we can see where we'll have the footer like this. And it has 4 columns, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So just keep it 4. Also, you can edit this custom text, which will be in the bottom of the footer, which is here. We call it copyright text. So here, this is actually fully functional. As you can see, here it's written current year, and it's showing the current year. Here it's written site title, it's showing the site title. And this is simple text, this is simple text. And at the end, the theme author name, and here this is the theme author name, Woostify. So here you can remove any function if you want, like I don't want the theme author name, I'm removing this. And also removing this part by text. So it stays copyright, current year, and the site title. Simple. And also here on the design, you can manage the colors, the spacing. So currently the background color is this. So in my footer, the background is showing as this. If you want, you can change it, but I keep it the same. We kept this FCEAD3. Okay. Now publish and go back. And at the end, we have this scroll to top option. So scroll to top is actually this little button. If you click on it, it actually takes you all the way to the top here. So you can actually customize this button if you want. You can decide on what screens it will be shown, like mobile plus desktop. Then the position of it. This is currently the right. You can select the left. Then if you go to the design, you can select the background color. I selected this color, orange one. And of course, you can change the icon size, border radius, offset like this. I keep it here. And the border radius like this. So it looks a bit more friendly. Okay, now publish and go back. So this was the layout option. So many options was there. Then we have other options like color. You can go to the color
And this is our default global colors. If you remember, we have added the colors on the global settings. So this is the theme color. You can edit these. These will take effect on different places. Like if you change the theme color, you'll see this color here will be changed. See? So we're gonna keep the color exactly this. The theme color will be this. The text color will be this. Then the accent color is this. Link hover color is this. And we don't need this extra one and extra true color. Just leave it like this and publish and go back. Then you have the buttons. In the buttons, I'm just keeping the background color our orange color. So if we add any button, the default color will be the orange. Okay, go back. Then we can skip the typography, but we need to go to the WooCommerce. It's really important. So first we can go to the site notice. This is currently saying this is a demo store for testing purposes. No order shall be fulfilled. So if you're done finishing your website, creating your website, you can change this text and say something else as a store notice. Okay, go back, then we can go to product catalog. So keep every options default like this. And here you can decide the products per page, how many products you want to show per page. Just like here on the shop page, we're showing only 12 products. After 12 products, this pagination will show up and we can switch pages to see more products. Okay, this is useful. So you can adjust the products you want to show per page. So I'm going to keep it 12. So go back. Now we have the product images. So you can just keep everything as it is here. Thumbnail width 300, thumbnail cropping 1:1, and aspect ratio 4 and 3. Just keep it as it is. But make sure when you're adding the product image, the images should be same size. But remember, always try to add the product images with the same size, with same width and same height. Okay, now let's go back from here. Now this is shop archive. This is the setting for this page specifically where you show all the products. So first in the general, keep everything as it is. In the design, you can edit the product title color, font size, price color, everything. I'm going to keep it default. I'm going to keep the product color this. Then title font size 24, pricing color this, and price font size 24. Then let's open the product content. In here by default you'll see the alignment as center. So keep it center so all the title and the pricing will be centered like this. And wait for when we change the images and make it perfectly centered. And here we have option for what to show or not to show in the product card. We show the product title in the card. We show product rating, product price, just like this. So keep everything like this. Then go to the product image. So in here you can select the hover effect. So currently on hover, it shows the gallery image from the product, right? But it can look actually bad. So I want to change it to zoom. Now save and let's see how it looks. So now on hover, the product will just zoom in a little bit. This is better. Now we have the sale tag. Sale tag is basically this, the discount tag on the left. You can change the direction. Then if you want, you can change the text of the sale. Like if you turn this sale percentage off, now instead of showing the actual percentage, it will show the text you have added here. Okay, but I actually prefer the sale percentage, so turning it back. Also you can change the background color of the sale tag. So from here I'd like to change the color to this color, and it goes well with our website design. Actually select this one, our secondary color. Okay, now scroll down. We have the wish list button, which is this little heart icon. So you can change the style of it. I'm just going to keep this style. This is good. Then this is the add to cart button, which is this. On hover, it shows the cart like this, right? So you can actually change this.
Like I selected this, now on hover, this is showing like this, but I actually prefer this one, the hidden one. Once we hover, then it shows like this. This is the best one. Okay, so here I'm just keeping everything default. It's good. Publish and go back. So we're just slowly fixing everything in the shop. After the product archive, this is product single. So let's go to the product single first by clicking here. This is the product single page. First go to general, keep every option like this. Then this is the content background, which I currently selected as this color, but you can change it to any color like this, and this part of the color will be changed, but I'm gonna keep this color FCEAD3. It will be changed to this. Then we have the product images. You can choose the gallery layout. Currently there is no gallery images, that's why you cannot see it, but you can actually change this from between here. Then here the rest of the thing can be default, everything is good. Here you can reorder the information like description, reviews. If you just keep this description, let's say at the end, the description option will be at the end like this, but just keep it default and publish. You can go back. Then there is cart page. You can select the design of the cart page. In my case, I'm choosing this one. This looks better. Go back. And we have the mini cart option. Mini cart is when you add a product into the cart, a sidebar comes up. This is the mini cart. You can stylize this. First, in the general, there is the background color. My background color is white. Then if the cart is empty, what text will be there? And the rest of the thing, the colors and everything is coming from my theme colors we have said before. Okay, so we can go back, just keep everything here default, everything's good. Now go back from the WooCommerce. Now a really important thing we want in our website are the menus. We are badly missing the menus. We cannot even navigate through our pages. Currently we are just having to type the page's name after the domain name, but we want menus on the header like home, about, blog, shop, so we can easily navigate through pages. For that, we need to create menus. Let's go to the menus option. Here we can click on create new menu. We have to name this menu. First, I'm going to type main menu. It will be for my header. We can select the primary menu from here, scroll down and click next. I have created this main menu. Now we have to add items in the menu. Click on add items. So we have the options. We can select menus from the pages. So let's select our home page, our blog page, contact page, shop page. My account page is already there. I'm not selecting it. So it's good here. So after selecting, you see all the pages has been added here. Now we can actually easily navigate through our pages. We click on the home page. To go to our home page, we click on blogs. To go to the blogs archive page, we click contact page. We go to the contact page and we go to the shop page by clicking on the shop. But actually I want to keep this shop page after the home page, so we can easily reorder the menus like this, keeping the shop after the home like this. Okay, so it's nice. Now after creating the header menu, we want to create some menus for the footer. Go back, we can click create new menu. This time I'm going to rename it footer menu 1, because we're going to have multiple footer menus. Like here we'll have some quick links, we'll have some shop links. So footer menu 1, check this footer menu, click next, and let's add items. So first in the footer menu, I'm going to add the blogs page, contact page, shop page, my account page. Okay, then publish. Then let's go back and create one more menu for the footer. Footer menu 2. Select the footer, then go to the next, add item. And in here, you can add all your terms and condition pages. Like now I'm going to add some links from custom links. I'm going to rename it privacy policy.
click add to menu. Okay, we have to type the link. Currently we don't have any privacy policy page, so I'm gonna keep it hash. We can later create a privacy policy page, right? And add the link in here. So add to menu, then I'm gonna create a terms and conditions link. Add to menu, and we can add a disclaimer menu like this, and we can reorder it like this. Okay, now publish. Now go back. We have created our footer menu, which we'll later add in our footer. Go back from the menu. Now it's time to create our widgets. First, we'll create our footer widgets. Go to the widgets. So first thing we want to add in our footer widget, click on this plus and search for columns. Click on here. Select the one column. Now click on this add block. I want to add an image, and in the image I'm going to select our logo again. I want to show the website's logo in the footer as well. Selecting my logo, and it will be added here. Now you can click on this three dot options. Now click on the show more settings. From here you can actually edit the logo, like you can add the width of it. If I type 200 pixel, it will be smaller, looking better. So this is how you can edit a block. Our logo is done. After the logo, I'm going to click on the options again and click on add after. So I'm adding a block right after this footer in the same column. So in here, I'm going to click on add again and click on this paragraph. Then I'm going to type this in the paragraph. It will be added right after the image. Now this is all for this column. We want to move to the second column. Let's click on this add block. We want to search for navigation menu. You'll see this. If you add it here, you can select the title of the navigation menu. I'm gonna type quick links, and from the select menu we can select the footer menu 1, and you'll see it will be showing the footer menu 1 link under the quick links. So you can actually rename this one shop. Okay, one column is added. Then we can click on here again, search for navigation menu, and this time we can rename this website and select the menu footer menu 2, and here the footer menu 2 will be shown. And lastly, I want to add some contact us details. So click on here and click on heading. A heading will be added here. I'm going to type contact us. Then after contact us, I'm going to click here, click on this add after, and add a paragraph. This information, email address. Then after this, click on add after and add a phone number. Then clicking on add after and adding an address. Publish. And you'll see there will be a problem. Everything I added here won't be in a single column. So that's why these are spreading across all the footer. So what we want to do is click on here, then search for columns, click one column, and we have to drag and drop all of this within this column. Like just drag and drop all of them one after another. You'll see everything will be in one column. And finally, drag this one as well in the one column. Now everything will be like this. Everything is in a single column. So our footer is looking like this. But we can see there are some extra menus showing here. We don't want to show this. So we can publish here and go back from here. We can go back to the layout and the footer. We can go back to our menus, go to the footer menu 1, and actually deselect this option footer menu from here, publish, and the menu will be gone from here. Only will be the copyright text. Okay, nice. So we're basically done with our footer. Footer is looking pretty nice. And now it's time to do our most important thing, which is to add our special custom CSS to make everything polished. It'll fix all the product design, it'll fix the button design, it'll fix the blocks design, just everything. Okay, so you just need to go to jimfadigital.com in this page, and we can scroll all the way up. We just have to add CSS codes one by one. So first we will have this website default style CSS. Just copy it on a clipboard, and from here open this additional CSS, add the CSS code here, then again go back, scroll down, you'll see this homepage button style CSS. Copy this, and right after this code add some space and add the code here, and you'll see the button will be fixed like this. Icon will be bigger, looking really nice. So this was code for the button. Now after, we have this product heading style CSS for homepage. Copy this, add it here, then go back and scroll down. We have this counter style CSS. Copy it, add it here. So it will actually fix the counter in a responsive mode, in the tablet mode. In some point it actually breaks. So to fix that, we have added this custom code. Just do one thing. After you add the code, copy this countdown code, countdown class name, go back to your home page and select the countdown, go to the advanced. In the classes, add this countdown class name and publish. Refresh the home page, and your countdown will be good in all screen sizes. Doesn't matter how you drag the screen size like this. Okay, then in the code, scroll down. We need this blog post image style CSS. Copy all of them. In the customization, add the code in here. So it'll actually fix our blog images, but it's not fixing yet because from here we need to add this class name in our home page blog. So go to the home page, select the blog, this blog post widget, go to the advanced. In the class name, CSS classes, add this, publish, and refresh the page. Now if we go to the blogs, okay, we have to publish it from here. So it saves the code, then refresh the home page so it loads the code from there. And if we scroll down now, and our blog's image is perfectly fixed. Amazing. Now let's go back to the code. We have more. We have the page header style CSS. Copy this and add it here. So this will basically control. If we go to our blogs, okay, here it's supposed to be a banner says blog. If we go to our targeted website in the blog, it should be here. Actually, we have to turn on a setting to enable this. So I'm going to show you this a bit later. For now, just add the custom code and we're good. So after this page header, copy this product card style CSS. This is one of the most important code. So after copying it, just add it after this code. And this will mainly change the product list or product archive style. If we go to our home page, you'll see this is now perfectly polished. Before it was really unpolished and bad looking. Now this is all perfect. If we even go to our shop page, okay, so we have to publish this in here, publish this, and in our shop page as well, this will be perfectly fixed. Amazing. This is the magic of custom CSS. Now let's go ahead and add some more code. We have this blog post style CSS, copy it, and if we add it after this code, we go to the blocks page, and the blocks will be perfectly fixed. Before the code, it was really bad, and now it's perfect. We can go inside the blog, and everything will be nicely stylized. Perfect. Now let's go back to the custom code again, and we have this cart and checkout page style CSS. Currently, actually, our cart and checkout page is not looking that great. This is like default one. So let's go ahead and add this code in here. In here, publish. And in the cart page, nothing is actually changed because we didn't add a shortcode from our pages. And it will be really easy. I'm going to show you. For now, just keep the code. After adding the shortcode, our cart page and checkout page will be looking really nice, completely matching with our theme. Okay, so let's go back in the code, and we're done with the custom code. So the major thing in our website has been solved, as the design issues are solved. You can also see our header is having a nice shadow under it. Like, everything is looking perfect now. Even the products in here are looking perfect. Now we're gonna do some polishing stuff. Like in our blogs page, we want a banner says blogs. So for that, it's really easy. We have to just customize a little bit. So first we need to go to the layout, need to go to the page header and turn on this page header display. So in the blogs page, we want to turn in the title, then a breadcrumb, and this will be looking like this. Now in the design, keep this background color, this color. So the background color will be this. Then we have to increase the padding top and bottom of this banner. Make the bottom top 112, padding bottom 112. This will be like this. And keep the margin bottom the same, 68, and we'll be good. This is looking really nice now. Publish. If we go to every pages now, for example, the cart page will have this nice banner. Then the contact page is already having this spatial banner, but also the other pages like the shop and blogs are having the nice banner. Okay, now I'm going to show you how to use shortcodes to customize the cart page and the checkout page. So before adding the shortcode, I'm going to show you how it's looking currently. Just show you looking like this. And if we also go to the checkout page, this is looking like this, just basic. Now on Google, just search WooCommerce shortcodes. Scroll down, and in the WooCommerce website, you will see this shortcodes included with WooCommerce documentation, this link. And if you scroll down, you'll find all the shortcodes. First thing, we need this WooCommerce cart shortcode. Just select it and copy. Go back to your pages. So from here, we can just close this customization option. Go to our pages. Open the cart page. Click on edit. And by default, this is showing the cart page style, which is created using default widgets. So select all of them like this, the whole container. Click on options, delete it. Instead, just paste the simple shortcode. Now save it. Now, if we go to the cart page and refresh, this is looking like this. If we refresh, it will be like this. Then if we go to the checkout page, the default is like this. But if we grab the shortcode, this WooCommerce checkout, and go to the checkout page in our pages, and this is the default widgets. Delete it, add the code, save it, and now see the changes here by refreshing. So this is looking like this. But if you prefer the default one, if the design goes good with the default one, just keep the default widgets and your design will be back to default. So actually for the checkout page, I'm keeping this one. This one is looking actually better with the theme we have. And also if you want to change the cart page to default, Just open the cart page again. Remove the shortcode and click on add. Search for cart. You see this cart, just add it and everything default will be added again. Nice. Okay, finally, I wanted to show you how to change the author name, right? Our blog author name. So this is right here. Just go to the dashboard, then go to the users, open your user, scroll down, and in here you can just first add your first name, then last name. Then from the display name you can choose the variation you want. The variation will be generated like this. I'm selecting this one, updating profile, and now everywhere you'll see the author name as full name. Okay, so this is our website. We have just created a really beautiful pet food online store. The design of this website is just amazing and it also functions very well. Let's give a quick tour after finishing our website. So on the menus first we have home, then the shop. Let's go to the shop. Here we can see all the products is showing up here with the sidebar. In the sidebar we can actually search for the product. Then using the filters like price filter, we can filter out the price range. Then we can filter it by categories, status, and all. Then we can open any product. It will be shown like this with gallery images, then different variation. This is actually looking really good after adding the custom CSS. Then we'll see all the description, related products, and all. Then we can go to the blogs where we list all of our blogs in the website. We can open any blogs and read the blogs. The title will be here, the featured image will be here, and the related post will be shown here. And then we got our nice contact page, contact us page. Here we show all the details of our store or business, and this is a fully functional contact form. People can contact you through this form. And this is the Google map showing or focusing on your actual physical business. We have the search button. We can search for any product using it. Then we have the dashboard, user dashboard. And this is currently looking like this, actually pretty solid design. This is my wish list, which is empty. Then this is orders. It has like every details and e-commerce user account requires. Then we have the mini cart, and you know what mini cart does. Every design and elements is looking perfect. Every design is looking perfect after customizing our website. So if you have learned something new today from this video, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe to our channel, share this video. It would mean world to us. And hey, if you think that building website is overwhelming for you, you can go to jimfahaddigital.com. If you need any website solution, you can let us know. We build from small portfolio websites to advanced e-commerce websites. From our website, click on need a solution, add a request from here, and we'll be waiting there for you. So that's it for today, guys. I'll catch you on the next video. For now, bye-bye.